Hello world, how are you today? Welcome back to the stream. I hope you're all doing fantastic today. And that you are having an awesome day so far. Before we get any further, I think I need to correct my camera a little bit here. That needs a bit more correcting. There we go. That sounds and looks good. I hope you're having an awesome day. Welcome back to the stream. Second day in a row, second stream of this week. And we'll be doing more of the same. I will continue to play KASSAI until I get that win. And that might be fast, that might be slow. We'll have to see how it goes. When we get that win, probably when, I'm thinking of hopping into one of the other new heroes from Heavy Hitters. Not sure which one 100%, but I'm thinking at the moment Victor Goldmane. We're gonna do some deck building there and see how that goes. That could be interesting as well. And of course, today what we're doing is we're also looking at all the different spoilers that were released in the last 24 hours since I've been online last. There were a few spicy ones out there. Really cool ones, especially for someone like myself that is a Brute main. And I think there's some good stuff there. Some really good stuff. Can't wait to dive into that. But I think I'm going to do what I did yesterday just to warm up, to get into the groove of things. Just going to play a quick game of KO. It went pretty well yesterday. It was actually the only win of the night, was when we changed for the last game to KO. So let's see if we can get something similar. We can replicate that. And I still think they're super fun. Now, the question that I have is, have any of the cards which were revealed yesterday already been implemented into Talishar and February? There might be here, they might be showing up, but I'm not sure if anything has been implemented yet into Talishar itself. I don't know how to find that out actually. Is there any way for me to check? If you know where I can check what has been updated and what's in there, then definitely let me know. Alright, so we go into Lefarius on Riptide. Probably one of the better heroes into KO. What do we do? Do we take the Goliath Gauntlet or do we roll with the Gambler's Gloves, which might soon be replaced in the Brutes? At least for some builds, and we'll see why in a little bit. I think I'll go with the Gambler's Gloves. I think this is a game that could potentially go long. So, should I account for potential fatigue here? Yeah, let's take more cards. I have no idea how No Fear works, so I'm not gonna take that win. But I'm gonna go for 67 cards. Alright, we're gonna maximize this screen. We're gonna put this up, and I made a small change here. See if you spot it.
Round one, fight!
Let's see. And I did not forget to change the screen, so I do not have to add that counter. Good for me, being able to start today without that. Round of applause for myself. So, Riptide versus KO. Let's see what we can do here into this hero. I think Riptide is very well placed with all these tokens that the heroes generate from the new set, with the Vigor tokens, with the Might tokens, and what's the third one? The Agility, because their traps, they work a lot around having either modified the attack or having Gate go again or anything like that. So if you do that, then they're actually pretty good. All right, let's see if they're still here. Did they abandon me already? All by myself. Don't wanna be. I think I need to rematch. I think they're gone. Just double checking here, making sure I am not dropping anything, but the network frame rate looks good, transmission bitrate looks good, so I don't think we're having any issues. I think we're just gonna need to queue up again. What did I just do? Alright, we go into Dex, copy, Talishar, and let's start that again. Let's try that again. I do indeed accept. Good. The weird thing about streaming is, right, you go live, you start your setup for the day with the stream, and you think, how can anything have broken because you didn't change anything? But then all kinds of things are broken, and you have to fix it before going live, and it always takes a bit longer than anticipated, which is, yeah, I guess it just is what it is. We are waiting for our first opponent here. And so I think, so when I last checked, a lot of the cards for Victor Goldmane didn't work yet. My question is now, has some of that been amended? Does more work? Or have they not put any work into that yet? Because I'd love to try out Victor Goldmane. Goldilocks. So we'll just have a look at this while we wait for a game to pop up here. Hey, Potwell. Welcome back. I hope you're doing great. Seems like a hate character. I mean, you know how some people just have punchable faces. I think that's Victor. That's Victor. Definitely Victor. And we're not finding anybody to play here. Is there a problem with Talishar? Doesn't look like it. There's games up and running and they're going, so that should be okay. So no issues here. So I think we just gotta give it a couple of minutes. So, oh, there we go. Xalaran, Prism, Awakener of Soul. I think I definitely want to take the Gambler's Gloves into a Prism. And do we need to take anything else here? Maybe some additional 6s? Could potentially go long. Nah, let's just take this. He does have a mill strategy. Well, not 100%. So what he can do is he can take the weapon, which mills. I think this is, it's not High Riser, it's Miller's Grindstone. So you can equip this, and then when this hits a hero, clashes them. If you win, destroy the top card of their deck. So yes, they can use this, and I think that's definitely the direction they want to take the hero. Alright, let's get this going.
Round 1, fight!
Okay, Wartune Herald with Phantasm. We'll start immediately by popping that, of course. Bye-bye. And let's see what we can do on our turn. A Wild Ride is good. That'll give me Go Again, guaranteed. So what we'll do is we'll play the Wild Ride. It needs to discard a random card. If the random card is a 6, then it's gonna get Go Again. This is ideal because Beast Within, on a discard, I need to banish a card. If the banished card is a 6, I put that card in my hand. The only downside of that card is that I lose a life every time it happens. So if you draw badly, what happens is that you basically you can lose a lot of your deck and life while doing that. Alright, so we'll play the Mandible Claw, and then we'll finish with the Bear Fangs. And hopefully they'll discard us another 6, and that means it'll go from 6 to 8. I wish I could have kept this one. I think Wild Ride in the arsenal for another big turn would have been better. But we'll take the 8, and the Soul Shield blocking for 6. Okay, I mean we get 2 damage through. It's 26 to 39. And oh, they're playing the new Luminaries. Interesting. And they're definitely on a Herald strategy here. So which one do we want to use? Do we want to use Erase Face, or do we want to use Savage Feast? Hi Lilian, welcome back. Well, Ragnar died because he hit 4 cards from Beast Within. Yes, that is a thing that happens. That is a thing that happens. what's my thoughts on the new KO specialization? Which specialization is that? You mean the rare equipment cards, where you roll a 6? I think it's fun. I don't think it's necessarily consistent. Right, so if you want to just have some fun with it, then yeah, I mean, do it. We will go again. Yeah, I'm gonna go. I was just waiting until a few more folks find their way over to the stream. But what I'll do is I'll run through all the spoilers from yesterday and give my thoughts on them. Alright, we'll leak another couple of damage here. Yeah. What's your guys' favorite cards that have been shown last night? I definitely have a favorite. And if you know that I'm a Brute main, that you probably know which one is my favorite card that was shown. There's some really good cards shown after I went offline last night. The new Brute arms? Yes, they're so good. They're so good. It looks like an incredible card. The warrior body looks great as well. Yes, absolutely. I think all the legendaries look great. Let's roll. But I don't think any of that has been programmed into Talishar yet, has it? I haven't tried, to be honest, but I would be surprised if anything, if that is already there. Alright, we're gonna go... go again. I need to destroy this passing Mirage. Post haste. Yeah, so, I mean, I think the Brute Arms is great because it's 5 value, right? It's 2 block, then it's 1 block. Each time you block, I think if you intimidated a card, or if you discarded as a random 6, something like that. If you discarded a random 6, I think, then you create the Might token. So you get 2 value of the +1 and you get 3 value of the blocks. So you get 5 value out of that card. That is really, really good. But I don't think it's an auto-include, because for some matchups, like here with Into Prism, you kind of still need the... You still need to Gambler's Scarf every now and then, but it's definitely a very, very nice card to have access to. Very, very nice. Yeah. It works great with KO. Yeah, absolutely, because every card is like a discard, right? Yeah, it's a 6 discard. Hey, Veet! Welcome back to the stream. How are you? Goliath Gauntlet that blocks 3. Yeah, yeah. I didn't think about it like that, but you're absolutely right. Yeah. Lilian says the Brute Arms are risky though, as you can't run Gamblers. Yes, exactly. That's the downside, right? So I think you probably run it in a strategy with the what's the boots that give you 1 block, and if you discard a 6, you get an action point. Beaten Trackers. I think that's it, right? So you probably run it more in conjunction with Beaten Trackers. Or you just go buck wild and you roll anyway. Oh, Harrison already cut scab skins. Yeah. Oh, look at this. 4, go again. Alright, let me take this. I'm still at 39 to 19. So... Harrison, is the new card already in programmed in Talishar? Glad to hear that you're doing well, Veets. Yes, I'm so excited as well. It's like yesterday was awesome. I can't wait to see more today. No, a 6 is plenty. A 6 is plenty. Actually, wait. Before we do that, we play... No, actually, we do. Do we play... Alright, let's do this. We're going to attack here. Get rid of this. We're going to attack here for a 6. And then... Oh, we can't attack anymore. But that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, that's the risk that you're running, Harrison, right? So that it's always the problem when you're running up to a new set, then people speculate on which cards are going to be the good ones, and you know, it might not be. It just, you know, you might miss with that prediction. But I think Scabskins is still good, and it's also pretty cheap legendary, right? So it's not like you spend tons of money on that. So it should still be good. All right, do we Command and Conquer here? Yeah, because I don't want to use the swing big to block that. Oh, flashback, yes, yeah. But I mean, no, I think Scabskins is still good. I think there's definitely still matchups where you want to use Scabskin letters. Like, I think into Prism, into Dromai, where you need a lot of action points, potentially you still want to bring Scabskins. Yeah. Absolutely. How, Lilian, how did you do your armor yesterday? Did you smash everybody into the ground with your axes again? With your axe. Apologies. Singular. It's only one axe. Okay, so this is not ideal. I needed some action points here, but let's just... let's get rid of this Archangel. I don't think we need the Reckless Swing here anytime soon. 1-2. Had to play against Droma in the first 2 games. Oh, well. Yeah. Yeah, it's probably... Yeah, I can see how that would be a very bad matchup. Well, you can't have a good matchup into everything, right? It's just not how the game works. Oh, hello there. Herald of Triumph with Go Again. I kind of don't want to block here, but I kind of do have to. So this is going to be a -1, right? So this is not going to do anything, the Beast Within. Alright, so I'm going to let this hit then. See what they threaten after this. It's also kind of a sexy hand here, to be honest. You'll get him next time, Lilian. So so Harrison, I think you said already, you're playing more KO than Reinar, right? That's your hero of choice. And welcome back, everyone, again. I hope you're having an awesome day. I hope you're having an awesome week. I hope you're really well. We have a Figment of Triumph in play. And the Wharton Herald. Right, I mean, I don't mind sacrificing a 6 to pop it, but I had a -1 on the last one, so it wouldn't have done anything. Okay, so... Do I... Let's just block a bit of damage here. We're still 10 damage ahead, but let's not get too cocky. Alright, that's a 7. I think now we need to use it. Or is it gonna... Wait, they took it away, didn't they? Ah, yes, the... Ah, sorry. Sorry. In that case, I'm not gonna block. I'd rather use a full hand then, if I'm not gonna be able to remove the card from play. Let's go with it. Let's roll with the punches. Figment of War. Victoria. Alright, we are going to... Pulping. Into... Prism, pitching, and then hopefully we'll discard one of these two and not the random card we're going to get off the top. Good. Right, okay. That was perfect. Another pulping. Very nice. Well, this could be really good for us. We could do 6, 6, and 8. They decided to take that block back. Oh, well, I'm not sure that is a good idea, my friend. Come on, not a Beast Within. Ah, no. No dice. But we can do the Mandible Claw. And after that, we still have a Swing Big. Pretty good turn. pretty good turn. Right, so they want that Go Again. Fair enough. But they had to empty their whole hand to do that. To be honest, they didn't take that much damage this turn. But at the same time, I get a Blood Rush. Get a Blood Rush. Oh, double Blood Rush? Ooh, tempting. The problem here is, I kind of want to play a Savage Beatdown, but I can't. So should I just play the double Blood Rush turn here? I have 2 red, so the danger is here is I'm not gonna have enough resources. Let's do it. Let's do it. Hopefully we're gonna draw a blue. Thank you. Okay, so let's just attack with a Mandible Claw to start this. We could then just use the Skull Crack for 10. Is that the play? I do not know. We could roll for Heart and Cross Trap, but that doesn't really do much for us. So we'll just play this Skull Crack for... should be 10, right? 10, yes. Massive turn. Give me a 3rd Blood Rush here. Very nice. Thank you. Thank you, February. Sorry, Talishar, of course. Okay, so... this should be... let's roll Scabskins here. I want to try and see if I can do... yes, so that was in my favor. Savage Feast. Gaining action points, drawing a card. This should be the game. This should be the game. I mean, if you draw 3 Blood Rush Ballos in a turn, it's like, you know... I mean, what's the opponent really gonna do? Alright, and then we finish off with Command and Conquer. Fantastic! What did you call, James? What did you call? What did you call? Welcome back again, my friends. Good game. Oh, I called it. Yes, yes I did. Yes I did indeed. Cool, good. Alright, so I think 2 things we're gonna do here. First, we're gonna go into pack 1, pick 1. After that, I'm going to... we can go through all the spoils from yesterday. I think that would be a fun thing to do. And I definitely want to hear your thoughts on that, on the things we haven't discussed yet. I still only have Monarch. I have 2 boxes on the way, as I mentioned yesterday. Everfest and... I have Everfest on the way, and I have... ooh, Crucible of War on the way, but they were only dispatched today, so that'll take at least probably until Saturday too to get here. So let's open this. Let's open this. Here comes the library. I mean, if KO rolls high, you know, he rolls high, right? So we have a Soul Shackle in the back. Let's see this. A yellow Rip Through Reality, a blue Deadwood Rumbler, a red Bounding Demigon, yellow Cross the Line, Herald of Rebirth red, Enigma Chimera yellow, Lunar-type Plunderer yellow, Frontline Scout blue. How are you doing today, James? How are you doing? Warmonger's Recital blue, Void Wraith red, Belittle blue, Yinti Yanti red, Gallantry gold, a Glisten blue, and finally a Plow Through. This hasn't been a very good box so far, has it? I think, in my opinion, this is a pretty clear pick, because in most scenarios it's probably right to try and force Prism. So my choice would go for the red Herald of Rebirth. The reason why I'm going for that is because it's 7 for 2, which is good. And the generics really aren't that good. Maybe you can go for Gallantry Gold. Could be, but then you're locking yourself into Warrior as well. Bolton, probably not the best hero. Yinti Yanti red. Is this a good card? I'm not sure I've never really liked Yinti Yanti. So while Yinti Yanti is attacking and you control an aura, it has +1. I guess there are scenarios for it. But yeah, Belittle is blue, Warmonger's Recital is blue, Frontline Scout is blue. I guess you could make a case for Lunar-type Plunderer as well. It's a 6 for 3 with a 2 block. It's a shadow card, so it fulfills the requirement for Levaya. But I think probably the red Herald of Rebirth is the way to go. That is where I'll remain. Right, so let's have a look at the spoilers. So we went offline after have seen the Monsters Veil. It's probably Lunartide or Yinti here. Hey Serge, how are you? I hope you're doing well. Lunartide is a popper, yes, yes. And Yinti is a 3-block. Yeah, I mean they're solid. I think they're good, but I think the consensus is that the Prism is the strongest hero. So I'd probably just for myself try and push for that. But I think you have some valid points there as well. Valid points indeed. So Monstrous Veil, Rhino specialization, only Rhino can play this. Action. I forgot to change. You like going chain? Oh, I've crashed and burned so many times trying to go chain. So, all right. I think I forgot this. So I'm going to need to up the counter to 2 here. So we're 2 of 50. Uh-oh. All right. So Monstrous Veil, action, destroy this and draw a card, then discard a random card, go again. I think it's a good card for sealed. I like it because it triggers Intimidate. It's obviously not better than the Majestic or the legendaries like Scowling Flashback. I mean, nothing is better than Scowling Flashback. I mean, clearly. But I think I quite like it. I also... I love this art that they're keeping really true with the brutes. Like these... It just looks so cool. I'm not even sure I know what I'm looking at, but it's really, really cool. Alright. I think this was the last one that we watched together. Then this is the shield for Victor. This counts as gold and it has temper, so it has 2 block. So I mean, I don't know how you would use this exactly in Victor. But, I mean, a shield that blocks for 2, it's legendary, so I guess it has to be good. I don't know what the play would be, but I think from what I've seen is that people are saying this is pretty good. I mean, if nothing else, it's another 2 block, right? The fridge just got much more intense. You like it more than back? Well, yes. So the thing with this, what you can do... is you can enable the new Reiner specialization, right? So you can... where's Reiner? Set breakdown. Class and talent. That's where we are. Where is it? Show no mercy, right? So if you use the other card in conjunction with this, it'll be much easier for you to be able to trigger this. So if you want to go for like a strategy where you just aim for like a pitch stacking, barraging beatdowns with a Show No Mercy, if you need like 1 more Intimidate, then that could definitely be going the way to go. James says, temper, then throw it away to draw. Oh, that's how it works. Yeah, that's really good. So it's just another card draw, right? Yeah, it's nice. Yeah, Search, we agree. My man. My man. Steelfire, welcome back to the stream as well, my friend. How's your ankle doing today? I hope it's starting to get a little bit better. Wait, what did I click? That is wrong. Alright, so... I think there's... it's definitely an interesting card. Aurum Aegis, very cool as well. Then the next one that we have is Grains of Blood Spill. Whenever a weapon attack you control hits, you may pay 1. If you do, create a Vigor token. Vigor is the one that gives you a resource, right? So basically what you can do is then... This is like the ultimate card to prepare for a big turn next turn. So you can basically just... You can basically pay forward 1 resource until you need it, right? This is really cool. This works well with Hot Streak. Let me check what Hot Streak is. Hot Streak. Hot Streak. When this is defended by one or more action attack card, Hot Streak gets go again this turn. Yes. Yeah. I haven't even looked at these weapons too much, honestly. The only one that I've looked at is the Mini-Meat Axe, which intimidates, which is also cool. The Mini-Meat Axe. Please no loot jokes, yeah? The Mini-Meat Axe. I think there is actually a world where I can see a Reiner deck that works with Bloodrush Bellow of a claw, one-handed claw and the Mini-Meat Axe. Now, I haven't tested it out, but in my mind that could be quite interesting. Could be quite interesting. I think the problem will be the resources. In a Bloodrush Bellow turn and a big turn, resources can get quite tight. You kind of want to draw, almost want to draw into 2 blues or something like that. So that might be a bit of a challenge, but definitely keen to try this out. Ball Breaker. Let's have a look at Ball Breaker as well. If you discard a card for 6 or more, yeah, because you trigger this every turn, right? You trigger this all the time. I love that all these cards have like the arena in the background, like how they, and it's the arena that almost exactly the arena that they showed in the main art. Like I love that they're really keeping that in there. That's really cool. All right, so I think the consensus was that Grains of Blood Spill is good as well. Then of course, this is my favorite card that was unveiled yesterday, Apex Bonebreaker. I love it. This is so good, so good. Now, as we said, moving in, I couldn't wait until to talk about this, right? I don't think it's an auto include in your main deck. I think it's in the sideboard in most Brute decks. It's 5 value. So it's 2 block, then it's 1 block, and if you create the Might token every time, that's another 2 value there. Now, as we said earlier on, I think there's still matchups like Dromai, like Prism, maybe others that I can't think of right now, where getting that extra action point is really important, so you need to bring Scab Skins. And Gamblers just gives you such a good safety net that you can spend, until you break Gamblers, you can basically just roll every turn, and it might be really important to do that. So I think more so for Reiner than for KO. In KO, with all the 5s that are now 6s, I think you can go again pretty easily. So maybe less so there. But all in all, I think this is a really good card. And I also like that there is, first of all, it's block value in the arm slot. I don't think Brutes had access to any block. No, that's not true. There was one. There's one piece that gives you 1 block, so I'm wrong on that one. But yeah, cool card. Definitely like this one a lot. Then we had the Knucklehead. KO Specialization action. Destroy this. Roll a 6-sided die. Until the end of turn, your base is equal to the number rolled. I mean, if you get it to work, imagine you play a turn with this, and you somehow manage to play, turn 1, you somehow manage to play, on the same combat chain, 2 Nourishing Emptiness. So you draw 2 cards of Emptying Nourishness, you have 6 here, so you put a card in Arsenal, and then what, you have 9 cards to play with? Am I getting that right? I mean, yeah. James, you're right. Just roll a 6. I mean, no problem, right? But you know, it's a rare at 2 block, right? Even if you just use it for the temper, it's not bad. I think this kind of leans into just old KO, right? And you just roll and you just go crazy. But again, the art is really cool. Like all these equipment pieces for brutes, I absolutely adore the art. Absolutely love it. So we have Knucklehead then. Sheltered Cove. Instant, pay 3, destroy this. Next time you would be dealt damage this turn, prevent 2 of that damage. Yeah, I guess that's fine. I'm not. I mean, it's a common. It's a random Earth card. Yeah, true. And people were pointing out we have an elf here apparently, and yeah, maybe this is just kind of something that, you know, they had to throw in there. Yeah, it's a bit weird, right? Maybe this is actually a forecast to the next set. So if we're thinking that maybe the next set could be nature-oriented, right? So maybe it's Tales of Aria Part 2. Sheltered Cove could kind of make sense. Or if we're saying we're going to the Savage Lands, then you have a Sheltered Cove there that is kind of protected from the wilds of the, you know. Counters Reckless Swing. Time you would be dealt damage this turn. Yeah. Oh, that Steelfur, that is, I mean, if you want to make DM Armada happy, you just have to introduce a pirate class, right? That could be as well. Yeah. I mean, you know, I guess it's fine. It's at a common, so alright, so then we have the Hood of Red Sand. This is a rare. It's a KASSAI specialization. Attack reaction. Costs 1, banish a red and a yellow card from your graveyard, destroy this. Target target attack gets when this hits, draw a card. I think it's good. I think if you can get this in draft or sealed, I think you're probably pretty happy. Battle Worn 1, I mean 1 block with a relevant effect. I think it's good. Yep, it's a good card. Then Flat Trackers is the next card. This is Brute Warrior Equipment. The action destroy this, create an agility token, go again. Again, I think it's decent. It's for draft, it's for sealed. I don't think there's a world where you play this over any of the options that you have in the leg slot for Brute in Constructed. But it's a fine card. This one, Nasty Surprise. What a card! Aside from the Brute arm piece, this is probably my favorite card that we've seen in the last couple of days. Hello, Harvey169. Thank you very much for following. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing today, Harvey? How are you finding spoiler season so far? Nasty Surprise, like. I don't care if this card is good or not. I'm going to buy a playset and I'm going to find a deck to play it in. I imagine a deck with this, with Beast Within, and then I just bait people into CNCing me or codexing or stuff that nicks me to put the card into the graveyard. So much fun. And if nothing else, it's a blue that blocks for 3. I mean... Pummel bait as well. Exactly. I mean, it's like, it's just fun. Also, the one thing that I've been thinking, like, we see a lot of exotic monsters in this set. I wonder if this, again, is some foreshadowing about the sets that we might see next. So maybe, you know, we're going to the Savage Lands or something a bit more nature-oriented. And then finally, I mean, the flavor text is just awesome as well. I ain't reading no bloody one. Well, Breezy the Brash should have read more. I really like this card. This is awesome. I think somebody pointed out correctly, it's probably not the next Warmongers, but I definitely want to play a set of this. Then we have Raw Meat. If you control an agility token, this gets +1. If you control a might token, this gets +1. I think we've seen similar cards for either Guardian or Warrior. So I think they're doing a variation of this kind of card for every class in this set. I don't recall what exactly they were called, but I think it was spoiled by February. So again, I really love the art. It looks really cool. And they're just skirting here on that name, though. Just past lootness. So then we have Golden Glare. This is a bit small. Do we have a better version here? Do we have a better version? Of course I knew what they were doing. Of course I knew what they were doing. Is this bigger? It is not. Sorry for the bad quality. Victor specialization. When this defense together with 2 or more yellow cards, create a gold token. Blade Break 2 seems good to me. Seems like a good card. I mean, it's similar to the KO specialization, right? It blocks for 2. It does something that the hero wants to do. Sounds great. Nope. That's not what I wanted. Then one of the more recent ones, we have Over the Top. So 3 cost red, 6 damage. If this has base damage greater than its base, it gets overpower. I think it's pretty good. I'm not sure if you'll find space in it in Constructed, but in the limited formats, I think this could be a really, really good card if you go into Guardian. Oh, 2 new ones in 10 minutes. All right, who's spoiling something in 10 minutes? You're not sure what part of that is meat? I mean, all of this is meat. Rawr. Look at that hunk of him. I was gonna say man, but I mean, yeah. Anyway, let's leave it there. Okay, and that's it. I think. Honestly, first of all, I'm not sure if anybody else noticed, but yesterday was all equipment, which was fun. And I'm definitely looking forward to what we'll see today. I think we haven't seen that many Majistics yet, so it should be good what's coming up. Let me just check here. Fresh and Butt is one, and TCG Running Ways. Cool. Alright, so I think this is pretty much up to date. So we still have some expansion slot to see. So speculation is Ninja Mech and Wizard, but that's only speculation. Of course, we haven't seen the Fabled. Only 1 legendary left. So we have 1 for each class. We have a generic. So what do you guys think then what the last legendary is? Is it maybe a reprint? What do you think? And yeah, we still have a few cards to go, quite a few rares. This is probably, I was gonna say 3 of each, but it doesn't look like it, right? If this is true, then there's 5 cards. So if it's rainbow, then it can't be all the colors. Interesting. We still have quite a few Majestics to go. Also, are we seeing everything today because they're starting with the celebration all tomorrow morning or my hours? Is everything going to be shown today? Or are we still seeing spoilers tomorrow? I think in theory we still have some scheduled for tomorrow, but I also think some creators have been told to pull things forward. Like the Push the Point guys, I think they're doing it today. So we might see a lot more today. James, aren't the expansion slots 2 per class? I noticed Assassin got 2 along with Ranger 2 and Illusion 2. Ah, I didn't even look at that. Yeah, it could be. It could be. Yeah, so maybe no wizard support then. But then we still have 1 odds, right? If you say 2 Assassin, I could be, so maybe just 2 ninjas, because it's possible that there's no mech support considering mech just got a full set. Yeah. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see. Anyway, Enough of chit-chat. So still 10 minutes to go probably until the next unveils. So we have Fabrica as well. Wait, CCG Runaway should have been shown by now, right? Oh, no, that's... Oh, no, Fresh and Bloods. That's coming up. That's coming up. Alright, so we need to play some Flesh and Bloods here. Maybe I will actually get my win on KASSAI. We'll see. One card to save Tekla-Vossen. I wouldn't... If I was a Tekla-Vossen main right now, I wouldn't hold my breath. I honestly don't think... I don't think there will be anything for Mex. I mean, don't quote me on this, but I'd be very surprised. But yes, I think they reveal all since Wednesday or Thursday the special tournament will be revealing everything. Right? Yeah. We could potentially see everything. Unless they want to keep some cards as a special reveal during the tournament to get people to watch. Which could be as well, right? Could be as well that they're not showing everything and they're keeping some things specifically for that. Could be. Okay, so we go into Cuddles on Bravo. Do we think Bravo is a cuddly kind of person? Do we think he likes to cuddle? Thoughts? You heard a rumor that the Marvel Hero cards will be front and back of cards being young and adult. Really? No, I'm not sure I buy into that, because you still want to have the description of what the card does on it, right? I'm not sure on that.
Round one, fight!
Round one, fight! By the way, I don't know, I made a change to the follower pop-up. Did that happen? Did you guys see that? Could somebody just quickly follow me so I can see the test of it? Definitely don't want to start by playing Gargantuan Tom right away. Oh, there we go, Girth! Thank you! I thought that was funny. I thought that was very funny. So who followed? Oh, you didn't follow before. So you subscribed but you didn't follow. Well, thank you for following. Okay, so we played this. We pitched Race and Army. We play Centauri Saber. Do we play? Let's give it Dominate. Yeah. 6 Dominate. Do we wanna money where your mouth is? I think it's too easy for them to block. I don't think I want to do that. Lilian says, I don't think that's true. There are 10 Marvels in the set and Reiner is not getting one, so 5 young, 5 adult. Yeah, that makes... But are we... No, are we getting 11? Is it 10 Marvels? Oh, thank God I didn't do the thing here. How difficult is this gonna be for me to get damage through here? I think I need to go much wider. Hello, Command and Conquer. Didn't want to see you, my friend. No quiero. There might be a pummel here. There is a pummel here. There is a pummel. Well, that was bad. That was bad. But, you know, you can't play scared. You just have to go for it. And pray G. Blue pummel. Are they running Rainbow? That's a good question. 10 Dominate. Well, that just kind of kills my complete turn, right? Because how the heck am I going to play anything here? I simply can't. Wait, is it on attacks or... Yes, it's on attacks, so weapons as well. Sheesh. Rude. Very rude. This might be very much a non-game here if this continues like this. Oh, it's still counting this as an attack. Boo. Boo. Where is our team from Talishar? Please fix, my friends. Okay. Alright, so we gotta do something here to have a turn. They have no resources floating, so there's no pummel here. So we need to block a total of more than 5. Okay, so we need the yellow to be able to do much here. Alright. Doesn't make... let's block with this one. I'm not sure if... I was thinking, does it make sense to block with hit and run or in the swing? And I think maybe the other way around, but this because this is conditional, right? So could have made sense the other way around. Where's our hero power here? We fulfill the condition. Wait, why did this cost me 2? Why did this cost me 2 already? Huh? What? I pitched a yellow, right? Oh, because it's probably... Yeah, the problem is with this card, it's broken. Alright, it's yeah, that's the problem. It's broken. That's why. Alright. Oh, this was the wrong time to do this as well, I just realized. Never mind. Never mind. And we are getting dominated once more. With a crippling crush, no less. Oi, 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 oi. Oi, 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 oi. I can't block, because if I can't block, I can't play anything. I want to play the Nourishing. Oh, it's random. I thought it wasn't random. Okay, Blade Runner, but then if we do Blade Runner, we have no more resources. Does it make sense? No, it doesn't. I sense we're gonna have to wait one more game to be able to win anything. Oh my god, look at them go. No chance. They never let me get into this game. Like, never. 1 minute until new spoilers. Yeah, sometimes it happens, right? That's fine. I'm not too fussed. Okay, so at least we're gonna do a little something here. I don't have anything. Oh my god. Okay. I don't know why I thought I didn't have... Is this another... I feel half bad when I pull 3 Tier Sunders in a row and it happens often. Well, it's... Yeah. I mean, you can't be feeling bad about the deck doing what it's supposed to do, right? Macho Grande for 7... 8 dominates, 2 floating. Okay. 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 I mean, sure. I mean, they're only at 36 life, right? I mean, at this point, it doesn't make a difference if they're at 63 or 36. Oh, here comes another pummel. Or very much just a threat of a pummel. Yeah, okay. Okay. Goodbye, hand. It was nice knowing you. And that's the problem here. Like, I kind of have to assume they have it every single turn here. But if you play, yeah, okay. GG, that was fast. That was fast. Well played. Well, that KO matchup was more fun. And I mean, at least we can go right into the spoilers, right? Because we didn't lose any time. Alright, let's have a look here. So, spoiler schedule. Let's go into the Fresh and Buds. So this is a
Has
premiere.
turned on its head as of late. Volkor is in a state of leaderless unrest. A war of shadow and light rages in Solana. Inexplicable technology fuels the economy of metrics. The pits are filled with traps, crime, and smells. But all of that hasn't stopped the violent, action-packed, and, to put it plainly, fun events of the deathmatch arena. Wagers are made, blood is splattered, and champions are crowned. Savageland natives KO and Rhynar have become crowd favorites
Come on,
as their brutish
Brukart.
fighting and risky antics make for one hell of a show. But with these brutes comes their cronies. And their chest-beaten savagery and lust for violence has started to increase every day. One or two armed thievery, the occasional torture, and worst of all, assault and battery.
Nice pun there, friends. Of course. Okay, what's happening? Oh my god. Well, this took a turn. Each chest. Alright, let's up this here. Beat chest, of course. When this attacks, if you've beaten chest this turn, create an agility token. Ooh, that feels pretty good. It's pretty expensive though. I think that's one of the things that I've been noticing about these new brew cards. Like, beat chest is good, but they're expensive. So you're gonna have to run a much higher density of blues in a Rhinar deck, for instance. Let me turn down the gain a little bit here. Well, that sounds cool. That was pretty fun. Well done to the friends that over there. Alright, I haven't subscribed here yet, so I'm hitting that button. That's good. And has the TCG Runaways one been spoiled yet?
Or it's +3 attack react. That makes it.
Alright, let's see what this is here. It's Agile Engagement.
That would be an insane card.
It is target warrior attack gets +3 if it's defended by an action card. Create an agility token. There's gonna be so many tokens flying around here. I think it's good, but again, it's more preparation for next turn, right? So it's delayed gratification. I think there's a lot of delayed gratification with these cards that we're seeing. Liliane says it's great. And I trust Liliane. She's our local warrior player, or resident warrior player. If you say it's great, then I believe you. +3 now, and actually next turn. I mean, sounds good for a common, no less. Oh, why is the clap still up? All right, get the clapped out of the way there. What's even happening? Alright, good. Alright, cool. Cool. Awesome. Some great new cards. And we will have 2 more in just under an hour. Alright, let me try this whole thing with our hero again. Hopefully I can finally win a game. And we can move on with our lives, and I can build a Victor Gold main deck. But not yet. Won't anybody have mercy? This makes blocking warrior attacks so hard. I mean, as if blocking wasn't hard enough. Attack action +3. Yeah, so I think you always have to think that it's so likely that there's going to be a +3 on top of whatever they're doing. Ooh, my Nemesis class is getting even stronger. Only run very noob. We've played before. Only run very noob. Pound Town. Held 4 sex words. How can I let that through? I don't even know. So wait, it's Victor Goldman. Let's go second here. Let's get the music back up as well. I'm sorry, I don't know how I can release that comment. Can I allow? I'll allow it. I'll allow it. You would have to go into mod view and allow. Yes, where though? Oh, here, I can see it. There we go. Fatherless Joe. No success yet so far. No success so far. But we keep grinding until we get that win. Who the hell is naming these cards? Oh wait, what did I... Wait, where did you see Pound Town? I mean, true. It is +16. I mean, might as well have a bit of fun with it, if you can.
Round 1. Fight!
No change to the deck. Does anybody have like a decent deck list, actually? I'm happy to try another deck list. Maybe this is just not that good. Although I feel the problem is more in front of the screen than on the screen, to be honest. It's a new card with beach chest that creates might tokens. Oh really? Did I miss that? Did I miss that? Oh, hello. So, money where your mouth is. Nourishing emptiness. Yes, please. I think so. Would I want to wager though? Because I think they can definitely... No, it's dominate, right? So we should be fine. We should be fine. I was on Spoilers Discord. Right, let me quickly have a look here then. Assault and Battery, Agile, Pound Town! I missed this one. Where's this one from? Where's this from? Out of box design. Beat chest. When this attacks you, and if you beat in chest's turn, create a might token. Again, a 3 cost. Again, you're gonna have to run a lot of blues if you wanna make all of that beat chest work as Reiner. I wonder, I mean, that's gonna be the trade-off, right? It's not random anymore, but it costs more. So, yeah, you can't have everything. Pound Town indeed. So, I mean, they could block this because they have tons of equipment here. The question is, do they want to do that on the very first? Yeah, apparently the answer to that is yes. Okay. At least I get a quicken token. I feel like they're better than the ones that pitch, though. No, where you discard to create tokens. I'm not sure. I'm not sure which one you mean. Hey, Kobolds, welcome back. Welcome back. How are you doing today, my friends? See if there's any breakthrough. Do you mean as in card or me having a breakthrough in playing? Mighty and Agile wind up, yes. Oh yeah, I think they... Well... I think it's a different use case. I wouldn't say categorically that they're better. It's again that delayed gratification, right? I'm glad to hear you're doing great, Kobolds. I'm glad to have you back. Wait, I passed, right? So I'm waiting for a reaction from their side. Oh, Orem is programmed. Orem is in. Orem's in. So does that mean that other things are in as well that were unveiled yesterday? So if we go, well, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna give it a second here. Oh no, they're back. So can I add the new cards into a Reinhardt deck? Is that a possibility? Is that the thing that we can do? Ah, 12. Well, it's not dominate. Okay, so first time each turn you create a gold token from an effect you control, draw a card. Well, that didn't happen. The first time each turn you would fail to win a clash, so they're clashing, right? And their money where your mouth is. But this is wager, not clash. This is... What does this block for? I'll block everything here. Alright, let's see if I can do something this turn. Oh, this is just perpetually there. Oh, because it's basically... It triggers... Oh, so they didn't actually do anything to try and trigger that. It's just kind of sitting there anyway. All red hands. Less than ideal. So if I want to do anything here, like a Nourishing Emptiness... So I can trigger her ability and then do a Nourishing. I think maybe, unless there's like a nasty on hit. Ooh, I mean it's 12 damage. 10... Wait, 15 damage? Okay, alright. I wanna have a turn here. I need to try and swing some tempo, because otherwise... Wait, no, I need to do this differently, because they might think, yeah, this is an attack, it's counting it as an attack. Okay, so we've done all of that. We're waiting for an instant resolvement, then we play the Nourishing. And we keep the Blade Runner for our next turn, and we have a 6-card hand. Now, the danger is that I took way too much damage to do this. But we'll just see what happens. Oh, you received your 3 codexes, Fatherless. Awesome! And early happy birthday then. Alright, yeah, come join us over here. Although there's a reason why I have chat on the screen, right? But yeah. Alright, so this is probably going to be a block here. Yeah, okay. At least I'm getting 2 cards out of it. It's not hitting though. Oh, sad noises. Sad noises. They are thinking only run, very noob. What is your... They're thinking about which card to sink, if any. That's what the decision here is. I'm gonna put Blade Runner into Arsenal, and then we kind of have to see what we draw next. It's not gonna be a 6-card hand, it's only gonna be a 5-card hand, and it's all red again. And that sucks, because what am I gonna even play here? I don't have resources. Yes, and it's another 10. It's another 10. I overpower as well. So we can block for 7. We still take 3. Is this a very good player then, Kobold? I think I kind of remember that. Osote, welcome back to Twitch. So you got the Codex of Frailty. You got 3 of them. You said rainbow foil is what you bought, right? It cost you like 200 or something. Yeesh. Looking forward to his video of the game. Oh god, please no. Please no. They're still at 40. I can't do anything. I'm like, what am I even gonna do here? Like, I don't have resources. I think I need to play the gold and hope that I draw into something better. I need a blue. No. Nope, it's not happening. Well, at least this is free. Oh, that's very nice, Hasote. It's good you got a good deal on it then. That's very good to hear. I'm glad you got your playset. It's always really nice to get those playsets. And you're turning 32 tomorrow. That is very awesome as well. So young. He's a big garden YouTuber. Been playing lots of Fatigue Victor lately. Got it. Do you know what his name on YouTube is? 5. At least they only have 1 card left. Are they going to use Miller's Grindstone to mill me? No. They're just gonna fold. Okay, so I think we kind of have a turn here. Somewhat. Same as on Talishar. Saving $75 is pretty good. Alright, so you said only run every noob, is this it? Okay. Yeah. This is probably not gonna make the highlight reel. This is not gonna make the highlight reel. Are we going to finally do some damage? We are finally doing some damage. Four. Okay. Sorry, I forgot to make this full screen. That's my bad. I mean, I got them to 35. They still have a 5-card hand, though. It's basically another legendary equipment. What is? 5. When this deals 4 more damage. So there's got to be a pummel here, right? There's got to be a pummel. I see how the scene counter went. Yeah, yeah. Ah, man, it's 1 more. Of course. Shouldn't have done that. Shouldn't have done that. Alright. I guess it's free at least. Can play the Blade Runner. Blade Runner for 3/3. Centauri Saber. But again, we're ending with a 4-card hand, right? It's really not where I want to be. Yeah, I forgot to change the scene once early on today already. And it's a full block. Yeah, Brave Up, true. Forgot about the Brave Forge. And Punter, welcome back to the channel as well. Yes, could have done Brave Forge, indeed. So I'm guessing this is going to be it. It's going to be a 5. And then they're going to fold and keep the 5-card hand, right? I think I'm taking damage way too liberally here. Maybe they're going to actually mill her. Ooh, hello. I mean, they're gonna win this, right? Because most of my... Yeah, they're gonna win this. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it would... Oh, no, it's actually... No. Actually, not. Alright, let's play the hit and run, Centauri Saber. We pitch the Outland Skirmish. We hope for a block to play the Glint that will draw us a card. No, they're not blocking, so... We're gonna play a hit and run then. And another Centauri. 5 go again. Another non-block. Again, why would they? Where are we here? I think let's clean the house. What's that? Oh, awesome! All right, I'll give that a try. I think that's it's probably good to try a different deck. Thank you for sharing that. Thank you. Yeah, I can see why I didn't block here. Cash-in is kind of useless. And what else are we facing? One resource, buckling for 6. Okay. I can't take more damage. At least they're down to a 4-card hand as a consolation prize. We could give it a go again. It's kind of... I hope they block. It's not really good. But it gets go again. I can trigger Brave Forge and I can attack for 3. What is this track? Oh, we could check the difference between the deck. Yeah, actually, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. Let's do that. I'd definitely do her build before the swings for the gold. Yeah, that is the right way to do it. And I think that's a mistake that I keep making. It's definitely a mistake that I keep making. Where are we at here? We don't have any else yet. Yeah, I think, as I said before, it's not just the deck, right? I'm making mistakes. It's definitely that I'm making mistakes. I'm not going to talk myself out of that one. So now we should have 1. But we're down at 6, so if they just have like if they have go again somehow or they have dominate, then it's likely GG. Honestly, what I don't know what this song is. It's supposed to be a relaxed house playlist. I don't know how this made it onto this playlist. This is not house. I don't know what this is, but it's it's interesting. That's what it is. CNC for 9. Block it out. Arsenal cards. Pray for next turn. Okay, that's another 10. Just checking, making sure they can't pummel it. If we block, I mean, does it make a lot of... This counts as a red. I know that. I know this card doesn't work. So I should have changed this card as well, because this card is broken as well, right? So just having this back in is just gonna not be well. We'll just check the difference. Yeah, I think KASSAI is pretty good, but she takes a lot of expression on when to pop that. Yeah. Yeah. She's definitely not easy to play. Now let's take these two out of here. Then we're gonna take another two. I think I should have done this better much earlier, and then that incentivizes them to block. And if we can incentivize them to block, then their early turns look a bit different. And if their early turns look a bit different, then suddenly we can do a bit more. Live and learn. I think I'm. It took me a while, but I think I'm starting to get there. 4. Okay. Yeah, so see now we're getting all the blocks, right? If we're using her ability correctly, then suddenly we're getting all those blocks out of them. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good learning. So that's 5, probably for 7. Probably for 7. Yeah. I don't even know what this blocks for. I think it's a 3. Full block. Explosive War, Centauri Saber. It's gonna be for 4. Asote, I was curious, I went to check your opponent on YouTube. Yes. Tell us, what intel have you found? You gained a subscriber. Yeah, I should actually subscribe to them as well. Okay, so I can't play. I mean, I could use courage, right? OTP Guardian player. What do you mean OTP? Oh no, it's hitting. Oh well. 1 or 2 doesn't make a difference here. I think. One Trick Pony. Oh, he specialized. Okay, got it. Thank you for explaining that abbreviation. I mean, if you like what you play, then you like what you play, right? It's all good. 9 with a card in arsenal and 1 floating. I don't know why I keep playing into this, because it's very unlikely that we're gonna win here. This is gonna be for overpower, right? Alright, yeah. Okay, GG. GG, well played. Good game. Good game. Are they gonna take the invites here? No. Okay, good. So, alright. So, first of all, then let's check this. Let's do... Yeah. I mean, so if you have little amount of time to play Flesh and Blood, then being like playing a deck that you like or a hero that you like and specializing is certainly good. Bastion of Unity, Hatchet of Body, Gallantry, Gold. This is very different. This is very, very different. Steelblade Shunts. This is very different. This looks much more defensive. Alright, before we do anything here though, I quickly want to check. So we have KO. And could we already add... Not Brute, and we... Yeah, there it is. The Apex Bonebreaker. I wonder if that works in Talishar. I wonder if that works. Yeah, the Balance of Justice is there as well. Ballbreaker is now there. That means the Mini-Axe could be there as well for testing that in Rhinar. I think specialists are good in a good spot in Fab. You can really build memory in your lines and strategies in the abstract with enough practice. Yeah, I agree. I think specialists are in good spot. My decks. Let's go back here. So, is there anything here? I'm not sure I want to change to this. I think this is like a whole new deck to learn if I change over to this one. But I do think I want to take out the cards. Let's minimize this. I think a couple of things that I need to do here. I think, first of all, I need to play her ability much more often in a situation where it actually does something. I think that will already elevate my play. And secondly, I need to remove this card because it's broken. So we need to put something else in. So we'll take the third Blood on Our Hands, we'll take the third Iron Song Detonation, and we'll take the third Army one. And that'll backfill us with 3 yellows as well after we've taken out 3 yellows, right? Hatches in KASSAI is so funny, lol. Not sure about when you can't get free strings. Yeah. I think I mean, if they have the win ratio that they have, they must be doing something right. Right. So let's go in the info here. So I mean, yeah, they... No, wait, what? This is not... You said 70% win rate. Did you link me the wrong deck? Did I take the wrong deck? Oh no, this is not... No, wait, hold on. This is not the deck that you linked. This is not the deck. Wait, let me try and find it again. I was very confused. Wait, how did I get to this? Okay, let me just go back here. Alright, thank you for sharing again. Alright, let me try that again. Because I was gonna say, that looks very weird. I don't know what I did there. I think I definitely want to delete this one, because this one is, yeah. Maybe I tried to build this deck. Alright, let's move KASSAI V1. Yeah, okay, this looks more like it. This looks more like it. Okay, so yeah. Yeah, this is much more aligned with what we just played. It already has grains of blood spill in there already as well. Alright, let's try this out. Vampus. Oh, Vampus. Vampus was here before. I played into Vampus. Vampus is actually a follower. And I think Vampus is the one that smacked me around on their KASSAI. So that would make sense. That would make a lot of sense. Alright, so we'll queue back into the game here. And let me check if we have any spoilers. Anything else new exciting? Home actually. Nothing here. Twitter's always a bit dangerous. Nothing new. Nothing new. So we'll just wait for that next game. Ah, we got one already. Except, oh, the mirror. Flame Dog 3. Nothing more? Well, yes, but we're getting spoilers that haven't been listed, right? So I think there are spoilers that aren't on the site that we're going to get today. So it's worth checking anyway. And I'm excited about seeing more, so I'm not sure I'm patient. So let me go first here. Let me go first. Flame Dog 3. We have the mirror. And, you know, once again, thank you everyone for being here tonight. I am hoping you have an awesome day today. If you haven't done so yet, please hit that follow button. I am live 4 times a week, Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday. So the next stream this week will be on Thursday.
Round 1, fight!
Now, one thing that I need to say there, The work meeting that I was supposed to have a couple of days ago, which would have made me late, did not happen, and it's now happening this week. Centauri Saber. Hit and run. We don't really have a good hand here, do we? We could cash in, but I think that's probably better for next turn. Alright, let's play the 2 into the Blade Runner, into Centauri Saber with Brave Forge. It's not a very efficient use of the hand, but I think not much option we have here. Yes, we'll have all the spoilers. We'll check all the spoilers as long as I'm live. At least that. Okay, blocking for 6, Blade Runner, go again. And then we just... we could actually... oh, it didn't hit. Wait, no, why can't I play it? Ah, it didn't hit, that's why. That's why... and I think we're going to Arsenal the cash in, because that is only a 2 block. Let's see what they present us with. Anybody else go to an armory this week that they haven't told us about yet? 4. Don't want that to hit. Don't want them to get that sweet, sweet money. I also don't want to block with these cards. However, I think this is probably the move. No attack reaction, please. And thank you. Okay. Don't want to block with blood on our hands, but we have 3. No, I think we'll actually block with Raise an Army. Alright, good. Nothing else. That was a bit risky, to be honest. We'll just play the Nourishing Emptiness for 6 Dominate. You got second on Saturday. Very nice. You're debating running Gauntlet this week. Wednesday to Sunday. Yeah, I mean, why not? I mean, do you have the time? If you're doing a Gauntlet, you should bring like a different deck every evening, though. I challenge you to take it. Ah, come on. Why? Well, that card is in my deck. That's the reason why, right? I don't have to ask why. I know why. I should have this card in my deck as well. Aren't you gonna have any armories next week before? I think we have 2 more weeks before the meta change. Right, cards are not gonna be legal before the 2nd. You just finished your 6th deck? Yeah, you could do it. I think you should definitely do it and come back and report. You're gonna do the pre-releases next week. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Oh no! That sucks, Kobolds. We're doing, at the local army, we're doing Bright Lights draft tomorrow as well. Okay, let me take this. I think this is gonna be for 6 total, right? And I think I can have a pretty massive hand here. We're starting with a cash in. Yes. Blitz Armory on Wednesday. Blitz is certainly a format. Okay, so we'll play this. Spoils with a Centauri Saber. And that'll be for 4 go again. Then we could do Blade Runner, Hit and Run. Or we could keep the Blade Runner, right? We can do Push Forward, Hit and Run. Well, and then we can play the Brave Forge as well. Well, no, because this is not gonna hit. Well, four people are enough for an armory. Are you guys not firing your armories on 4 people? Hit and run. Push forwards. And then Centauri Saber. Wait, sorry. No. Let's do this back. So, banish 2 red to yellow cards from your graveyard. The next time a weapon attack you control hits. Okay, alright. So now is the time to do it, right? Now is the time. Because now we can do this and it's... Wait, no, wait. If it's up... Wait, why is it... Why is it free? Oh, because I drew cards, of course. Silly me. Silly goose. Yeah, I think... honestly, I think there's a bit of elitism going on with people discriminating against Blitz. Especially at an armory level, right? I think armories should be more about getting together with friends, having maybe a couple of drinks, having a laugh, having a good time. And Blitz is a bit frowned upon because it's not like a serious format. But then isn't an armory mostly about having fun? Like, you're not coming to an armory to try hard, or, you know, you shouldn't. Of course you want to win, right? I get it, you want to win. But you shouldn't be there to be like, oh, I gotta win. Yes, you were big into Blitz before you played a competitive CC. Yeah, see, Kobolds likes it. But my next... Yeah, that's why you should go even more so. You know, you can get more experience for Nats.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
It's the only place you can play Emperor. That yes. That's very valid as well. So they have 2 resources floating. They have 2, so they're gonna attack with something else and then another. So I'm guessing there's another Blade Runner there. So this is gonna be for 2, 4, 6 damage. Actually, feck it. I'm not gonna block here. I think I have a good hand. Lexi as well, yes. Yeah, so Blade Runner, so this is gonna be for another 5, so it's gonna be 7 damage. I mean, I can block a little bit. I'm just hoarding this equipment. And there's really no on-hits, right? It's all about just mitigating damage here. So what we want to do is we want to attack and then we want to finish with Nourishing Emptiness. So we play the Centauri Saber, pitching a yellow, pass. Then we're going to play the Blade Runner. Pass. And then... Well, maybe we keep the Nourishing because this now buffs the next attack, right? So... Instead, we can do a Feindels. We can do a Slice and Dice. We can do a Hit and Run. And then we can play the Centauri, and that's for a truckload of damage. I think that's much smarter than playing the Nourishing. 11, go again in theory. Oh, if I had some more resources. I like Blitz because Blitz is where Reinar is good. That's why I like Blitz. Ah, they're going to block everything here. Well, they're leaking 1. Aha. That was a pretty good block. That was a pretty good block. I only have 2 coppers, so this blood on our hands makes no sense. Okay, so this is actually quite a good hand again. So we'll pitch the Hit and Run, just making sure I can actually trigger Nourishing Emptiness. Aha, but now... The problem is that the next attack is not gonna have go again, right? I think that hit, right? So let's trigger her ability. Get another gold here. I feel like they don't want to block. That's why they use their crown. So they wanted to get like a big hand here. But they are going to block with everything. I'm not getting through their... Is this going to come down to fatigue? I thought we were doing pretty well early on. But now I'm a bit doubting if this strategy is going to lead to much success. Okay, so 4. We don't want them to create anything there. So let's keep... So if we can do the hit and run, attack with Centauri Saber, and then this. So we're gonna block 4 here. Definitely don't want them to create any copper. Alright, I mean, maybe a little bit of copper. You don't think Reiner will survive the next Blitz season, Lilian? I don't know. I mean, Ochi KASSAI was very good in Blitz. Maybe she's gonna make a resurgence. I can see it, but at the same time, I'm not confident calling that just yet. Oh wait, no, wait. I need to play this first. Then I play this, then I play this. I think there's a good chance Reiner might not survive. That's why they're gonna do, the next set is gonna be more brutes. Right? So Centauri Saber for 2. Then we go into Nourishing Emptiness, which will trigger, so it means it's gonna dominate. Now the question is, how much block are they going to use? They still have a lot of block available. It could be that they're just gonna be able to block this out. But we have to do it, I think. I think that was the play that we were working up towards. So we have 6 dominate. Yeah, that's all the block. That's the second one, right? Yeah. So that's just a full block again. I like their deck. Their deck is really good. It's a lot of block. It's a lot of block. And there's some defense reactions in here as well. So let's think about our turn here. Can we do a Blood on Our Hands turn? Not really. So if we want to play anything, we have to use Outlast Skirmish. We can do dominate. We can do a dominated turn. And we don't need any resources. We only need 1 resource. We can use the Spring Tunic there. So we can block with these 2 cards then. I think we might still be playing this game when the next spoilers roll around. It's 10 minutes. 10 minutes, my friends. I think this was the right play because I can dominate here. I think if I would have known what kind of deck they're playing, I would have been much more careful with my dominates. I think this is the first one though, so we still have 2 dominates in our deck. I hope they don't have another Steelblade Jaunt there. No, wait. That's wrong. That's wrong. We'll play this first. This. 6 dominate. Alright, Steelblade Jaunt. You know it. Here it comes. I ended up taking damage. This is a bit frustrating, I'll be honest. This is a bit frustrating. They play very well, and I can't seem to find a way to push damage through. So 2, go again. Okay, alright. I think because I have Gorganian Tom, which draws me a card which turns off the cost for Centauri Saber, I don't want to block here. Especially because they're probably going to block, so Glint's Quicksilver is going to trigger So I might have a very good hand here. So, well, they're just gonna fatigue me, aren't they? They're just going to fatigue me. It'll come down to I need to create more warriors. But I don't have the yellows for it. Okay, so we drew a card. So Centauri Saber has go again. Well, no, not go again, it's free. That's what I meant. That's what I meant. And then we're going to play the run through. We're going to pitch blood on our hands. That means the next attack is going to get 2. They're not blocked. Dude, the one time I want them to block. Incredible. Okay, so let's get them to block then. I mean, this is the wrong time to do this. Maybe we can at least get a gold here if they want to maintain their hand. No, it's just going to be another full block. Interesting. So, yeah. This makes no sense. I mean, if we draw into a attack reaction, maybe, but that's kind of a YOLO play that I want to be doing this. Shaking my head because I'm a little bit frustrated. 3. No cards. Nothing. We need to use the Violent Dynamos. That's a play. We can play a Blade Runner. I think we played the Outlast Skirmish, right? Okay, so I think this should be the end of their turn. No. But that's just going to be another 2. Okay, I think I'm not blocking here because I want to generate copper myself. Maybe this is gonna block here, please. Thank you. Thank you. But it still doesn't hit. I should have played this. It's a dead hand. It's a dead card in hand now. I didn't have the resources for it. But it's another full block, right? It's like my whole hand is gone. I haven't achieved anything. Like, I haven't even gotten... Yeah, I haven't achieved anything. Interesting, interesting. Don't need the Blade Runner here. Please give me some copper, mister. Let me hit you. Let me hit you, please. Okay, so this is another Steel Blade Shunt here. Another Steel Blade Shunt. And another glint that I can't use. And I was denied that copper again. We might be playing this for the rest of the evening, so strap in because, yeah. Do we just want to raise this army with 1 gold anyway? Let's do it. That might make their blocking a little bit more difficult. And otherwise I have that card in hand anyway, right? Which is senseless. Strap on? Let's not strap on. Let's just strap in. Let's not strap on. I mean, you do you, honestly. You know, you do you. Okay, so we got a little bit something to hit here. Hit and run to go again. So I'm guessing this is going to go into the cell sort, the first attack. And then next after that, it's gonna go to face, as they say. Let's see. We have 5 more minutes until the next spoilers. Excitement is rising. Okay, what are you doing with this one? You are attacking me directly. Interesting. Oh no, they didn't. Wait. Wait, how did they get rid of that then? Okay, I missed something again completely. I don't... If they're attacking me with this attack, what... Then how... Oh no, it's there. Never mind. Never mind. I'm stupid. It's there. Panic. I just didn't see it. It's all good. It's all good. We're just gonna leak 1. But surely this is going to go... Yes. I can't do anything here. Yeah, okay. Yes. Okay, that makes sense. Now it makes sense. I have 4 copper. I don't think I have the resources... for Blood on Our Hands. I forgot how to play Blood on Our Hands. I think I need a lot of resources for it though. Alright, let's not do that for now. We're gonna play a Centauri Saber. We're going to attack for 4, run through for another 4, so for 8. New spoilers, fire? Tezor! Hello, how are you today? Welcome back to the stream. What? No. What class is it for? Sorry.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
Warrior. Run through. Okay. Pass. And we'll attack for another 4. Can't trigger her ability because... Or shouldn't because... it didn't hit. Pass. They've got 2. They're destroying a gold. Draw another card. How are you doing, Tezor? Ah, hello. There we go. They're doing what I should have been doing. Is Centauri Sellsword counting as a warrior attack? I do not know. Does anybody know? Okay, so I have to block here because the way that they... Actually, not with this card. Not with this card. It counts. Okay. Steal for with the truth. Sorry. Again. Alright, let's have a quick look here while they redo. Your next war attack this turn gets +3. Until the end of the turn, your war attacks get... When this is defended by 1 or more attack action cards, destroy a card in the defending hero's arsenal. What? Yeah, that seems pretty good. That seems pretty good. 3, just blocking. And we need to block this. We need to block everything here because I don't want them to create any gold. Although this could be enough, right? Yeah. Okay, and we're just gonna block 1 here. I don't think this... Ah, no, it did. Okay, that was enough. Okay, so if they... Yeah, so if they get a Centauri Sellsword, they can now turn 3. Pass, just for 4. 4 go again with nothing to follow. Well, I can use the Spring Tunic. Okay, 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 okay. 2. Woo! They're not even letting that hit. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. 2. What do we have? We can block that with the cash in. Let's not. I kind of need to try and put some pressure on them, and if I keep blocking here, then that's never gonna happen. I'm probably gonna beat it. Yeah, I don't know. I just haven't been able to wrap my head around this hero, honestly. Like, I'm just struggling to get those wins. Really, really struggling. I have now 2 work colleagues who are going to armors with me. That's cool. That's really good. Or, like, what kind of field do you work in where people are so keen on flesh and blood? How did you manage that? Okay, so we are going to attack with Centauri. Yeah, of course. They're not gonna block. IT? Makes sense. Makes sense. I think I have to do something else. I'm not gonna get a win here. Well, actually, no. Let's not give up. Let's not give up. We're gonna keep playing it. I'm starting to be a little frustrated. I think I need to take a quick break after this. Just get up, stretch my legs, and take a quick breather before I get back into it. I don't want to get tilted here, but I just can't find a way. However, it's teaching me a lesson here, right? So if I look at my sideboard, there's defense reactions in there as well. Right, and I think if I play this matchup again into a KASSAI, I definitely need to bring defense reactions as well. Yeah, I think that's definitely something that needs to happen. What do you do in IT, if you don't mind me asking? Okay, so I work in IT myself, so, you know. I was actually pretty lucky I didn't do more with that, considering you had the 2 floating and the card still left there. This is not going to do anything because, yeah. Is it like work? I mean, I'm guessing that you introduced them to the game, and you wanted to interact with them offline, right? So, because I can imagine if you get people playing Flesh and Blood and you see them often, and you have to meet them at work as well, and you don't really get along, that's not ideal. But I'm guessing you're the one that started this whole thing. Yeah, Warrior's gonna be good. Warrior be eating good. Yeah, that's what I wanted to do. That's what I wanted to do. Okay. Oh, this game just goes on and on and on. At least we can get rid of the cell swords. 5 card hands. Alright, let's go. IT department of a new university, so network infrastructure and alright, got it. Oh, you must be seeing some those laptops coming back in some bad states. I feel for you. One of my first roles, real IT roles, I repaired laptops for Sony, and the kind of, the laptops that we got, it was just, alright, I'm sorry, I can't do this anymore. I can't do this anymore. I need a break, quick break. I need a quick break. Right, let's see. Did we get any other spoilers? Round of applause for our opponent. Alright, so this was the person before. So we had the commanding performance. And I think that's it. So when is the next one scheduled to be on? Alright. Spoiler schedule. Yeah, like sometimes it's like, what are you doing? I'll be honest as well, right? Fully transparent with you guys as well. My dog is starting to get better. But he still very much has a little stomach issues, so he wanted to go outside at not in the middle of the night, but at 5:30 a.m. And I decided to get up and start working. So I am pretty tired already. So I think that is the reason why I had a bit less patience for that game there. So apologies for that. So who revealed this card? Was this Fabrica? Because their schedule doesn't look... Yeah, this looks like the Fabrica spoiler. No, this looks like something else.
From the arena.
No, this is the Vigorous one. Is that the one? No, this is something else. Target warrior attack gets +3 if it's defended by an attack action card, create a Vigor token. Okay. Well, that's good too. That's good too. And then this one is the one that we just saw. I think. Oh wow. Okay.
Our podcast, Flesh and Pod, has.
What is this?
Hitter is to the Man-Sant Lego video. Alright, I know I messed that one up. Hold on.
Give me a second here.
Alright, I know I messed that one up. So here we go. Take 31.
Take 31.
Hey, wait, you just got a text from Logan.
Okay. What did it say?
He says the spoiler video is done. He had Greg do something amazing.
Sake.
Well, I knew this wasn't going to be easy. I think the first one nicked my spleen. Might have caught my kidney too. Not dead yet, though. The second one feels like a flesh wound. A flesh wound that went all the way through. Hurts like hell. Can't pull it out, though. Probably bleed to death. But if I break it off... now I've got a weapon. 4 down, 9 to go. Almost a fair fight. The crowds would win. Gotta give them a show. Definitely need a drink if I survive this. They think they've got me where they want me. That they've got me down. And they're right. I'm down, but not out.
When this attacks a hero... Wait, we haven't seen this one. I don't think we've seen this one, right? When this attacks a hero, if you have less life and control fewer equipment and tokens than them, this gets +3 overpower. And when this hits, create an agility, might, and vigor token. Oh my god. Yeah, you guys are right. Like, warriors are gonna be so good. I mean, there's... Yeah, I was gonna say the same thing, right? It's quite conditional. But if you do... Oh, it's generic. You're right, it's generic. Holy shit, this is generic. This triggers KO because it's a 5. Oh my god. Yeah, so I think Tezzer, you're right. Steelful confirmed it counts as warrior. Me as a guardian chucking my my opponent turn 1. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god. Alright, have you guys seen Mansan's video yet? The video made is really cool. Although our own Steel for her in chat did use Legos first. Alright, so I've been avoiding taking breaks today, but I think I need a break for a couple of minutes. So please don't go anywhere. I just need to get up, stretch my legs a little bit, shake it out a little bit, and gather my senses, and I'll be back in a couple of minutes. So please stick around. I'll be right back. And once again, thank you everyone for being here tonight. As always, I really, really appreciate it. And let's see where we take this. See you in a minute. When exactly did the dog videos break? It's always interesting how things break out of nowhere. Okay, something to fix for next time, I guess. Let me quickly take a note of that to make sure I don't forget. To make sure that my dog goes back on stream next time, so you get something to watch while I'm not here. All right, so I think the next spoiler is at 7. So we've got a good amount of time here for me to try and get that elusive win. I will continue doing this until I get a win. So I think we're getting closer. I think. Maybe. Okay, Riptide. Oh, Riptide. Maybe? Okay. Alright. Not forgetting the screen this time.
Round one. Fight.
Okay, so Riptide B Blanc. B Blanc. Let's get it. Cool, good. Big screen. Let's make it full screen. Let's make use of that full screen. And hope for a good game. Aggression's Cow. Hello, how are you? It's been a little while. How are you doing? How are you doing? Just wondering how we best play this. It's not gonna go well, Acroblaze. Riptide is really good into warriors. I don't have a high amount of confidence. I've played this before and it's not good. The traps are just really good into all warriors, really. Okay, boss out trap, at least we have that out of the way. So that's good. I mean, that's a good start. That's a good start. Pretty good. You're excited about heavy hitters? Yes, very excited as well. The spoilers have been absolutely amazing. The games have not been going our way, to say the least. They have not been going our way, but you know, every game is a new chance. I think we're just gonna block this out. Wait, why? Not like this. Not like this. We need 3 blocks. I forgot the cash in is a 2 block. So we're gonna need to do it like this. So this is... Are they on a fatigue strategy here? Probably, right? Yeah. Oof, yeah. 10 powered endless hour is... Yes. But I think I'm less worried about the amount of damage they can do. I'm more worried about the amount of damage that they can prevent. Which will be a lot and constant. So I'm not going to get anything through, basically. Aggression, have you played any Flesh and Blood yourself in the last couple of days? Any interesting or good, cool games you want to tell us about? 6. So 8 actually in total, right? KO's great fun. KO's really good. I'm really enjoying KO myself. Like, I played KO at the start of the stream and I immediately won a game. So KO is awesome. Like, this turn I didn't want to block because I had Gorganian Tom. And I know with Gorganian Tom I can turn off the cost. Also, let's play the cash in here. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards in hand. If they play anything that ends my go again in any way, I'm going to be very sad. But we'll just have to see. You've been winning a lot. Oh, awesome. With K as well, yeah? I think maybe it's a bit of both. I do think KO is a good hero. But I also think people haven't quite figured out how to play him yet. So I think maybe a little bit of A, a little bit of B. Okay, 2. Hey, we're pushing damage. Maybe. Actually, they haven't moved to completely to reaction phase, right? Right, so they might be... Yeah, there we go. Okay, and this is gonna put a -1. So, see, the trouble with Riptide is all their traps trigger. If they wait for the right moment, all their traps are gonna trigger, right? And that's the difficulty here. How are you going to overcome that? Okay, we're going to play this. We're going to play this. Then we are going to attack with Centaurus Saber. Then we're gonna use the blue to avoid the Blood Rot, and then Raise the Army goes into Arsenal. Alright, good. Pass. That's the end of turn. Yes. This, that, bam, 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 and this goes into arsenal. What do you think about the new legendaries? I think the warrior one seems pretty good. Yes, the new legendaries are awesome. I actually, I'm not 100% sure on the shield for the guardian, but I think the consensus is that that is pretty good as well. So the brute arms is awesome. It's 5 value, and as you just said, I think the one for warriors is pretty good as well. I think they're all good. We have a 9 here that I need to deal with. Raise an army. How much do I care about this? But the question is more... I mean, they're definitely on a fatigue strategy, right? So if I have Iron Song Determination and I can play something that will give me Dominate, I probably have to take that. So Blade Runner, Centauri Saber. Yeah, let me take this. I'll take the 9. What do you think, Tessor? What do you think about the new legendaries? Which one do you like best? Okay, we're gonna do a Centauri Saber, pitching the yellow Blade Runner. We're then going to use the Blade Runner Reds, and that still leaves us with 1 resource to use on the second Centauri Saber. So we're good to be able to play Hit and Run, and the Iron Song Determination, which will push this up to 2, 3, 6, 9. Dominate. I hope so, at least. That is the game plan. I think Iron Song Determination will be an incredibly important weapon this game. Attack. So yeah, 9 dominates. And hopefully they don't have a defense reaction in Arsenal. No. Okay. Sure, buddy. You like the generic helm piece? I think it's good. Oh, reel in, they're playing the new card. I think it's a good card. I'm not sure it's a slam dunk. So they're attacking for 6. So I think we definitely block this, right? But if we do, we need to block it like this. And then we play the Nourishing Emptiness. Oh no, I need to trigger her ability first, because I need to get this out of there. Post haste. Otherwise, I cannot give this Dominate. What do we think the last legendary? So earlier on we said there was 1 more legendary in the set. What do we think is going to be? What's it going to be? Is it a Crown of Dominion reprint? 6, and they still have a Dread Boar. 6, so 8, with potentially another 6 following that. I think we have a pretty good hand here. And I'm tempted to just not do. So what are we going to do? Let me think about this for a second here. Alright, so we're gonna take 8 damage. And then they're going to do something else. Maybe 6 damage. Another 6 damage here. So that's gonna be 14 damage, which brings us down to 9. So we play Centauri Saber into Blade Runner, into Hit and Run. We start with an Outlight Skirmish. Yeah, I think we have a pretty good hand. So that's 2, 5, 8, 10. With potential upside. Alright, I'm not sure if the math works out in our favor. Okay, Rain Razors. Okay, that means their turn is over though, right? So that's 8, so that's 10 damage. Okay, that's pretty good then. That's a pretty good trade here. Unless they can stop the turn. In which case I am very sad, but I hope that's not the case. So we use the run through here or the glint. If they block, which they likely will, I can draw another card if we keep the glint. Yeah, let's pitch with the run through for now. So this is going to be for 4, no go again at the moment. We still have the Blade Runner to absolutely give it go again if we need to. However, I prefer for them to block from hands, which they're not going to do for me. No, wait. No, wait. No! Ay. Sorry, but that was I had the timing wrong there. I don't want to put that on the stack. So very sorry about that, my friend.
Sorry, I'm sorry.
I like KASSAI, I'm just really bad at her. But she's fun to play, but I'm just really, really bad. So that's a thing. So this is a full block, which is not great. Yeah, I think we took too much damage there. I don't think this worked. So we're presenting 12 damage back. We're presenting 12 damage back on 10 taken. I mean, the math works out, but I'm not sure if it was worth it. Oh, you're just being too kind, Steelfur. You're just being nice. I hope what you're saying is right. Defense reaction on top of that as well? No. So both down to 13. However, I cannot turn that blood rod off, so I'm going to go down to 11. They have a 3-card hand though, and a Scar for Scar that doesn't have go again. However, they have a Snapdragon Scalers. I think we take an off turn here where we... How much copper do we have? We have 4 copper. Do we take an off turn? And just play the Nourishing Emptiness? They could potentially block it out, right? So they're gonna give this go again with the Snapdragon Scalers and come for something else following that. This is the vanilla damage though. So if they suddenly force me into a block after that, then I wish I wouldn't have blocked this. Let's see if they do it. Let's see. Yeah. Let's see what else they present here. Command and Conquer. Okay. I mean, it's 6 damage. It's basically 6 damage. I think I keep the Iron Song Determination. I don't think this is gonna go to second cycle. But if it does, then that's definitely the card that we wanna keep. And again, I need to clear out the Nourishing Emptiness from my pitch zone here. Because otherwise, I can't give it Dominate. The one that I want to play. And just once again, everyone is here. Thank you very much for being here. I hope you're having an awesome day. If you have any questions, please let me know. And if you like and enjoy the stream, then hit that follow button. We have a Bolton Shot with a Lacer's Frailty. Lacer's Frailty is not what we want to see. It's not what we want to see at all. I think we need to block this. Yeah, because... Yeah, if we don't, then we... You know, the Centauri Sabers are going to do so little. Okay, how much is this going to be for here? Ooh, very tempting to block this. But I think I want to pressure them instead. Yeah, oh no, this is way too low. I just realized the mistake that I made. They're gonna block here, right? they are going to block. Thank you. Thank you for the block. 3. Go again. Slice and dice. And then we... Centauri Saber. I think this is it. 4... Yeah. 4, and they're gonna let it. No, I was gonna say. And so this is gonna trigger, right? So yeah. So basically, you know, one more trap and I'm dead. I shouldn't have taken that damage. That was a huge mistake. All I need is a trap here. That was a huge mistake. Oh, hello, Codex, and the frailty as well. Ah, man, almost. We almost got there this time. Should have blocked it instead. Alright, we'll cancel actually. I mean, it's gonna be 6 dominate, right? At least we got like the nourishing emptiness back in our hands. Oh, it's 5. This shouldn't trigger any traps though, right? No, because it's not greater than its base. So I'll happily. They should have kept this. They should have kept this trap. Ah, yeah, hello. Hello. All the buffs. No, but 9. Okay, so 9, and hopefully they don't have another rain razors there. They do not. Pass. Okay. So I'm not gonna do anything with this. I'm just going to attack for 2. Because if I do anything with it, then the trap that they're going to use kills me. It has no go again, so yeah, it blocks, but it doesn't trigger. Oh, Clone 0624. Thank you for following. How are you today? How are you doing today? Thank you for following. I hope you're having a fantastic day. Tell us, what is your hero of choice? Which is your favorite hero? Wait, did they accidentally pass? No, they're just basically, they don't need anything. Is there a way for me to win this game? I mean, if they don't have a boulder trap. So if they played 3 boulder traps. So we just can't give a go again. So if we play an Iron Song Determination. No. So the go again. So which one are the go again traps? Great. So they could have an inertia trap. How many inertia? They've played 3 inertia traps. What else have they played? What other traps do they have? So they played boulder traps. They played inertia traps. I'm very worried about this. I mean, yeah. I mean, it's my mistake to go with my life total where I am right now. So if they finish me here, then they finish me here. I definitely know where I made a mistake here. If I don't go all the way to this life total, then yeah. Wait. Yeah, okay. Yeah, never mind. Okay, the ability triggered, so they killed me. I went down to 1. GG, well played. Round of applause for our opponent. I'm gonna have to play more games before I can win here. So, well, it is what it is. I committed to this, and I'm gonna keep going. So, do we have any more spoilers at the moment? There's no more spoilers. No more spoilers. So we're just gonna load into the next game then, and hopefully it'll be a favorable matchup. I do feel like this list does feel a little bit better though. Than the one that I played before, or maybe it's just because I'm starting to wrap my head around how she works. I think I've definitely started learning more about her, and I think so. My main goal, what I'm doing at the moment is I'm playing the new heroes from the heavy hitter set. Why am I doing that? Because when we go into pre-releases, when we go into drafts, when I go into the calling, where we're going to have sealed, I don't want to be sitting there go like, well, what does this hero actually do? What am I looking for? Like, I want to know what the hero does. And that's a very fundamental thing that I think that you need to know when you start drafting. You need to know what you're aiming for, and you need to know what you're going to pick. So I want to get to know these heroes. So like with my other challenge where I played 10 games on every hero, I'm doing the same thing here, but I modified the challenge a little bit. I'm playing them until I get a win. Oh, Phi. Super Breno on Phi. Hey, Greshenka, I'm going to the calling in Liverpool. Are you going as well? I think I want to bring this Command and Conquers here. Yeah. Alright, let's see if this goes well. I'm not feeling very confident, to be honest. Good luck. Have fun as well. And we, for not forgetting our screen.
Round 1. Fight.
Ah, you're in the US, of course. Are you going to the one in LA? Cool. When is that actually? That's pretty soon as well, right? Okay, so... what do we want to do here? Go again, push forwards, but then we can't do anything there. I want to keep the Command and Conquer. That's what I want to keep in my hands. Alright, I think we're just gonna have to not do all of the things that I want to do. In March, yeah, that's pretty soon. That's pretty soon. Are you looking forward to it? I bet you are. I mean, of course you are. I would be surprised if you said no. They're playing Mask of the Pouncing Lynx. Interesting. That's very interesting. So we don't have to worry about the mask trigger. Oh, it'll be your first real Fab event. Oh, that'll be awesome. I hope you're having you're gonna have a really good experience. So you're playing the calling there. Is that what you're saying, right? Is it a sealed calling as well? Is it a limited calling? Let me just think. What are we going to do here? Hit and run for go again. Maybe just play the Command and Conquer. Maybe just play the Command and Conquer on this turn. And we block out. Because they're gonna play a pretty small hand. Because they have 4 cards only. So they're gonna play a small hand, Arsenal, and pass. So the Command and Conquer should hurt them pretty badly here. Calling is CC? Oh, you're actually wishing for a limited one. That is unusual because usually people say they'd rather it be classic constructed. Why would you prefer it to be? Why would you prefer it to be not classic constructed? Do you generally just prefer limited? They're not keeping an Arsenal here. Interesting. Oh, so the Command and Conquer is not going to go anywhere, is it? So I played myself. Are they going to have the cool Ravenous Rebel at the side events as well? All right, I mean, fair enough, right? And you know, with the draft, you're getting cards as well, so that's good too. All right, so we don't. We need to block at least with one yellow here to trigger her ability to get that Command and Conquer out of our pitch zone, so we can play Nourishing and get a big turn next turn. Oh, it's the energy potion. Oh yeah, it looks so nice. Yeah, it looks so nice. It looks really, really nice. I'd definitely try and do like the maximum amount of side events to try and get that. Okay, so they've decided that they don't want to do anything else. Get them, get them. Do what you can. I mean, it probably depends how well you do in the calling, right? But I suggest, even if you were just to sell them, I'm pretty sure you will very, very easily get back the price of the entry for those side events. Like, super easy. Like, it won't even be a debate. And, oh man, of course they have another... Not gonna block this. I don't want to block more this turn. Yeah, crap. Forgo again. Are they gonna play another card, or is this gonna go into Arsenal? Alright, I'll choose War. Interesting card. Oh, no, cancel. Oh, can I trigger her build? No! Okay. Okay, but they don't want to block. They don't want to block anyway, right? So there's a high chance this is gonna hit. Yeah, so basically what they did in Worlds, where people were queuing up to play side events for the promo, what you have to do is you have to play like 10 minutes in the first round, and then usually they come around and they give you the card then. So if you have a few things lined up, oh, it didn't trigger because, of course, because I already had something in there. By the way, the tickets work. I have to sign up for events a day off. So yeah. So you can't use the Fable ticket, right? That's one of the weird things that they're doing. That's why for the Calling Liverpool, I didn't get the Fabled package. It's one of the first times I haven't done that because yeah, I didn't, you know, because you can't sign up before if you with something else. You can't use the Fable package or any of the vouchers to sign up for a side event ahead of time. So if you want to get like that promo and you're worried that it might sell out, then if you sign up early, it doesn't really, you can't do it. You have to buy it separately. And that's one of the reasons why I didn't do it. So I bought just the ticket for the Calling. I bought the ticket for the Ravenous Rebel side event on Friday, just to quiet the FOMO inside myself. And then, you know, I'm gonna win the Calling, so I don't need to win any other tickets. Okay, so please let me do something here. Please not another. Please don't show me another Warmonger's Diplomacy. We have quite a few viewers at the moment, so thank you everyone for being here. Appreciate it. If you have any questions about what I'm doing or why am I doing it, or if you're just enjoying the stream and you haven't done so, please follow me. I stream 4 times a week. I stream Flesh and Blood, and I talk about various things while I'm doing that. I did end up buying into a heavier seal separately, so at least I'm guaranteed win. Oh, that's good. That's good. Yeah, it makes sense. I think if you... I mean, that's the thing, right? If you get at least one, right? I got a playset of the promos from Worlds. But it's like, I signed up for one, so at least I have one. Oh, man. asking the difficult questions here. I can't let this hit. I don't want them to draw. They're not drawing that. That is a really good last card here, especially with the hand that I have. I want to trigger her ability to get the 2 attack actions out of my zone, because then I can... So this is her new hero ability. You banish reds and yellows, and usually you want to do it before you attack with the weapons, because then you can generate gold, which then triggers... you can then build an army. But in this case, I want to do it for Nourishing Emptiness, because if there's no attack actions in my arsenal, then this gets Dominate, and if it hits, I get 1 intellect, which is really, really good. So this card is cracked in this hero, if you do it properly. That is the condition. You need to do it properly, right? But this card is so good in this hero, and they're really like as a Fi is like the aggro deck. You do not want to block. If you start blocking, you're probably on a path to lose the game. But this is like, if they don't block this, well, first of all, if they want to block it, they need to use, yeah. Alright, so this is a 3-card hand. The Tiger Stripe Shuko breaks already. This is like 1 value almost every turn. And the Flame Scale, so this is really, really good value for me for this turn. So, yeah. Is anybody else going to a calling anytime soon? Like me and Aggression Cow. Is anybody else going to LA, or anybody going to Liverpool? What do I do here? I could do Outloud Adlown Spoils, which is going to be for 2, for 5, for 7, 7, 9. Yeah. Oh, Tezor's probably going to the calling in Warsaw. Pro Tour Amsterdam. I'll meet you in the finals in Pro Tour Amsterdam. And I'll be telling you.
Show me what you got.
Alright, I'll let this 4 hit here. And see what else they're going to do with their hands. It's unlikely that they're going to tutor, so they're not going to get a Phoenix Flame with their hero ability, because they would need to pay a lot here. Don't you heh me. You know it's going to happen. 4, and this is going to... If I let this hit... I can't let this hit if I block. I need to block, because this will give their next attack +1, right? So I'm very much incentivized to block this. So I think on my turn I just play the spoils. Yeah, but this is then bad value. Put the hit and run into Arsenal. So Spoils of War. Pitching the Outlawed Skirmish. Then I'm going to attack with Centauri Saber. For 4, go again. I could play hit and run into another Centauri Saber. I think I might actually try and do that to try and keep up with their tempo a little bit here. No, absolutely, but Tezor, if you see me at Pro Tour Amsterdam, then come up to me and say hello. Oh, I should have done her ability, because he wasn't gonna block, right? I missed out on that. I forgot about that. Yeah, you guys gotta remind me about that. I keep forgetting. So yeah, once we roll around past my challenge, I have some really fun ideas about what to do with the channel. So I think there will be... One thing that I'm thinking of doing is like a 1-stream Blitz tournament where I create a bracket, maybe done randomly with a random number generator. And then I'm going to play the bracket, best of 1. So I'm going to play this hero. If I win, it goes to the next round. If it loses, it doesn't. Something like that. We'll see. But I feel like there's some good stuff that can be done. Alright, I feel like this looks like a really good hand. So +3/+3. They're not going to block, so I can use the Glint, right? Let's use the Violent Dynamos. Again, this is a really good card. It gets so much value out of KASSAI. yes, I really wanna push the envelope with what we can do on stream. Like, one of the things that I wanna do also is like do like a deck of all blues, right? All blues, and then just play that deck until we win. And if I lose, I have to do something, and if I win, I get a reward. Or just let you guys give me a deck. You give me the jankiest deck you can build. As long as it's legal, I'll play it, and I'll play it until I win. Or we build a deck around a specific theme, right? So we say, I don't know, no attacks can have more than... Oh, 2. This is... I need to block this. I need to block this. Alright, I can't let this hit. And if you guys have ideas, let me know, right? I'm keen to hear what kind of... what you guys think what we could do. I think there's... Again, as you say, there's so much we can do. And it hasn't really been explored yet. Just don't steal my ideas, okay? Shh, shh, shh. Don't tell anyone. Don't tell anyone. Alright, so we're going to do... Yeah, I took way too much damage on that turn. Like, they're popping off now. Make a randomized legal deck and play with it. What do you mean, like, randomize every single card? Is that what you're saying? Yeah, absolutely. Or singletons, right? You're only allowed to have one version, like one card of that type in your deck, right? We can even restrict it to one, maybe one per color, or maybe just one period. Right? That is another thing that we can do. Yeah, I have a lot of ideas. But for now, I need to focus on trying to get better at the game, because my main goal is to qualify for Pro Tour Amsterdam. Like, that's the thing I want to do right now. And I need to focus on this for now. But after that, the world is our oyster. I think there's really a lot that can be done. And I think, just my personal opinion as well, Talishar is not particularly exciting to look at. That's why I do things like this, right? That's why I work with GIFs. That's why I work with sound bites.
Show me what you got.
Because it's like, it's not a video game, right? And I feel like you gotta have a little bit something on your screen to look at that is exciting, that does a little something. So that's why I'm doing that. And they're not gonna block here, because why should they? Because they absolutely don't have to. Because this is not gonna be enough damage to threaten them. Sad, sad, sad. They're just gonna take this and move on with their lives. I'm gonna get a gold, but yeah. I think the way you can win this game is if you can get your army out early. I think if you get your army, like, you can generate gold early, you use that card. I'm not sure if I've actually played it, I don't think so. That lets you create this entire cell sorts, and then you go wide. That could be really good. Playing draft with viewers sounds fun. Yes. I have been thinking about that felt table, right? Or just phantom drafting, like, or I draft and I let you guys vote which card is that we're going to pick, and then I'm going to play the cards that you pick, right? We could do, if we do a felt table and it's against the computer, what we could do is I draft, you tell me, you vote for which cards that I'm going to draft, and then I need to win a game with that deck, right? Something like that. I'm a bit worried about drafting, because we already know that LSS doesn't like that, and I certainly don't want to endanger any platform or any person or anything that could have negative repercussions, right? I want to be really careful about that, because we all depend on these tools. We love these tools. They're a great addition to the community and to what everyone can do, and I don't want to be the reason for something getting banned. Right, so for instance, so a little while back, I streamed a little tournament that we had on Talishar. It was a community-led tournament from the UK community, and I went to the organizer and I asked them a couple of times if they're really okay with me streaming it, because I think it's one of those things where it's like, I think that's where LSS would draw the line, right? If you do a tournament, you get pricing involved, and suddenly it's about money, right? Suddenly stakes are involved, suddenly people might start doing more and more tournaments, and suddenly something will happen where they say, hey, this is taking away revenue from people going to Road to Nationals, or going to PQs, or going to bigger tournaments. And I was worried about that. I was just like, dude, are you really okay with me doing this? You can draft in a spreadsheet. Oh yeah, that would be an option. If you have a template, if you know how to do it. Or you know, one of the things that I would like to do is like play live with somebody like Steelfur, right? Or maybe have like an online training session with somebody that offers classes, that offers not training, you know what I mean, like lessons, right? Sorry, I was talking instead of playing. So 10. Can I get them to... I can get them to block, but it's probably not sufficient with them having me at 1. So there's a draft MTG tool that runaways use. Oh, okay. Because they're not... Because the tool that they're referencing is still Fab Draft, and I think that doesn't exist anymore, right? That doesn't exist anymore. Okay, so we're gonna have Centauri Saber for 4 with Go Again. We're not even gonna do lethal here. It's just something I'm very conscious about, right? Like, I don't want to do anything on stream which is going to negatively impact the good things that LSS tolerate, right? I think they have a high threshold for tolerating things, and I don't want to jeopardize anything there. That's basically the approach that I want to take here. Like, let's do what we can do, but let's not get anybody into trouble. Yeah, this is not going to be enough. There's no incentive for them. I'm lacking 1 damage for them to threaten lethal. Yeah, Fab Draft doesn't exist, yes. Okay, oh, okay, Steelfur and Teaser, I get it, okay. So yes, one of the things, for instance, I asked that, so I was talking about this yesterday as well, right? So I used to play a lot of Dota 2 back in the day. And one of the things that people did was, like, on their live streams, they would re-stream tournaments. So I was wondering, is that something we could do, right? If you guys want to watch with me, and just talk amongst each other, we talk with each other, we're having a good time, you know, it's a little community here. We watch a stream together, we shit talk, and, you know, that could be a fun thing to do. So I reached out to Mansant because they're doing Savage Feast and they're doing the coverage for the calling in New Zealand, right? So I said, can I do this? And he said no. He said he reached out to LSS and they said they don't want this. And, you know, it makes sense because you're taking away viewership from your own stream, right? If you have sponsors, if you're generating revenue through YouTube, ads, whatever, the last thing that you want to do is people restreaming it and taking away from that viewership. I thought, you know, it doesn't hurt to ask. You know, what the worst thing that can happen is they say no. But it could have been one of those cool things to do. Another thing that I'm thinking about is like watching recordings of games, right? We watch recordings of finals and we talk it through, you know, we talk through strategies and we talk through there's so much we can do. I have so many ideas, and, you know, honestly, I just hope you guys stick around and you stay here and you know, that this is something you guys want to see. You know, hopefully. So yeah, if you want to see, if that's something you'd enjoy, then hit that follow button and stick around. This is gonna be an ancestral empowerment and die, right? Yeah, James, you're right? I'm just wondering if that is good to watch, right? Is that entertaining? Is that something you guys would want? Because I do want to... Ah, okay. Alright. Okay. Art of War. Everyone always say no? What do you mean Ah, well, there we go. GG, well played. Round of applause for our opponent. That's a really good point, Silver. That's a really, really good point. You know, I do think I want to stay in their good books. Honestly, it's probably... Like, I'll be completely transparent with you guys, right? So, I love streaming. I love what I'm doing here. I love the fact that you are here, that you're watching me, that I have an audience for this. And I enjoy entertaining you. I enjoy playing these games. And if there's a way for me to potentially turn this content creation thing into a living, then I wouldn't want to jeopardize that either. Now, obviously, like, I'm so far away from that happening, but I think if you have a chance to do something, then you don't want to piss off the hand that feeds you, right? Right, so if I say, okay, content creation, maybe it's just something I do on the side, but it's something I really enjoy, then getting a spoiler is like a huge thing for me, right? So I don't want to jeopardize that for as you know, just to say, you know, just to respond to what Silver is saying. By the way, do we want to check how bad this is? Oh, it doesn't look too bad. I think if you get into a situation where you are self-sufficient with the content that you're producing, that you don't need to play nice, then you can go out there and you can do whatever you want, right? So let's say I have, let's say 500 subscribers, right? And I actually, you know, I can monetize YouTube. I have other channels of income. My partner, she's my sugar mama and she pays for everything, right? I don't have to worry about money, is what I'm saying. Then I don't have to care what LSS say, right? I can basically restream and do whatever I want. But I think that's, you know, that's something, you know, I don't think anybody in the content creation in Flesh and Blood actually is at that point. I think one of the first things that I noticed when I got into Flesh and Blood was, the first thing that I did was, like, I looked up YouTube videos. I started watching YouTube videos. How do you play the game? And what I noticed is, like, the audience is very, very small when you compare it to other areas, right? So if you measure success in YouTube terms, you know, that's in the millions of views. That's in the tens of millions of views. And the first scene that I got into on YouTube was like board gaming, right? And those board game videos have tens of thousands of views, maybe hundreds of thousands if you're lucky. If you look at the content creators on Flesh and Blood, if you have 2,000-3,000 views on your video, that's extremely good. I think the only video which has like really a lot of views is the professor from the Talarian college with his how to play Flesh and Blood. I think that is like the only video that has like triple digits in thousands of views. Hey Vampus, how are you doing? I'm playing your deck. I'm really bad at it. Help me. Help me. Help me get better at your deck. Alright, so we have a new spoiler. I'm sure there's ways of doing it, right? All I'm saying is I need to get better. Shift the tide of battle. Warrior attack reaction. It's a majestic. Target warrior attack with greater than its base gets go again. The next time an opposing hero is dealt damage this turn, create an agility token. Well, that sounds good. Feels like that's good. It's a yellow. I think that's probably the downside. But otherwise, it looks really good. I mean, yes. So let me just. I need to put some more music on here. Let's play this. So the game is really small still, right? But I think I just remember Vampus. You played it into me, and you absolutely dominated me to hell and back. So I was like, yeah, sure. If I play this, I'll play well. But no. It's fun though. Somebody shared it today. They said, oh, this deck has a really good winning percent on February. Check it out. Maybe you should play this one. And I looked at the name and thought, oh, it says Vampus. I was like, oh, yeah, I know Vampus. I played into Vampus. I think it was we played on the weekend, right? Yeah, this is your deck. Alright, this already dinked. Wait, Bravo? This is young Bravo. Why are they playing wrong Bravo? What's happening? Okay. Okay, yeah, exactly. They just realized their mistake. Forgot. I forgot. I'm going to add a counter here. I forgot. So I forgot 3 times now. You guys got to think of a fun thing that I need to do when that counter reaches 50. What was something fun to do? Play Flesh and Blood on an iPad while I go running? My god, why did I even say that? Alright, let's go first. Yeah, so Tesla, the game is still pretty small and YouTube and live content, so good choice to say yeah. I believe in the potential of this game. I believe this could be the next big thing, right? I had a project. That's why I have all the lights and the microphones. GeoDJ, hello GeoDJ. No, they left. Oh, they gotta go. Too bad. I really believe this. Like, this game is not popular because of Pokemon. You know, it isn't popular because it's a big known entity. It's not popular because it's been around for 30 years. This game is popular because it's freaking good. Because every turn you have interesting decisions to make, and because they built a game where you feel like you have agency almost every single game, and you could have won almost every single game. Like, the amount of games that go down to single digits and it's really close is just amazing. And the game is fantastic. That's why I think it has a chance. Now, don't get me wrong. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Let's do it. Let's do it, Johnny. Let's do it. So I did a project on don't be hasty on spending gold. Okay, and soldiers works in only a fatigue matchup. Okay. You can make spare gold. Apparently you can create more than 2 soldiers is a mistake, so you'll need resources. Okay. Otherwise, maybe the new chest that changes. Keep the tunic for the big 1 cost react. That all comes on top of my head. Okay. No, that's fine. Thank you very much. Alright, I'll DM you a link. Alright, let me get this set up then. So what I did before I decided to go into content creation for Flesh and Blood, I had a YouTube project that I never got off the ground, where I was basically talking about TCGs that failed, right? And the thing is, 99% of all TCGs fail eventually. Wait, why can I... Oh, there we go. The invite link. So Magic the Gathering... Actually, what the amazing about Magic the Gathering is that Magic the Gathering is first mover, right? And usually first movers are not the successful ones. Usually the fast followers are the successful ones, which is actually a really fascinating story in itself. But when you look at Magic the Gathering and all the TCGs that were released since, there were years where you had 20, 25 TCGs released, and they all folded. All of them. All of them. It's incredibly hard. So if you look at... So there were over 400 TCGs since like 1996. And the only ones that survived were Pokemon, Magic the Gathering, and Yu-Gi-Oh! For any significant amount of time. Right? So I didn't forget. Round of applause for myself. Okay, so it's incredible. So TCGs is an incredibly hard product to make work, but I believe that there's something special here. And if we think about that, the reason why I'm saying all of that is because I think this could be a game that succeeds for many years to come. I'm tempted to say decades.
Round one, fight!
But I want to be careful with that because the thing is a pretty interesting hand here. I can't really play much. Do I already want to do the Warmonger's Diplomacy? KASSAI. I think we played KASSAI before as well. Oh, KASSAI. Yeah, KASSAI is Golden Donkey. He's a very good player from the UK. Did you win, Aggro? This is a awkward hand. I think I'm just gonna play the Warmongers. Yep. Just gonna play the Warmongers. Right off the bat. They're really good, so don't be sad about losing to them. They're probably one of the stronger UK players that I know. There's no shame in losing to them. Okay, so we have a Battering Bolt. So this should just be coming for 6, right? I think we're just gonna do the same thing again. So what on hit, they lose 1 for each card discard. Okay, we don't want to discard any cards. Alright. So yeah, so if we're thinking that Flesh and Blood is still setting out, then everybody that is in content creation today has a real chance. So guys like Agroblaze, people like Steelfur, people like Push the Point and others, like there is a chance here that you can grow with the game, and if the game continues to grow, and of course that's an if, right? It's not a given, then I can actually play it in Warmonger's Diplomacy. Womp womp womp. I borked myself here. Oh, I made a mistake. I made a huge mistake. Because I also want to keep it, right? But if I want to keep it, then I can't do anything.
Danger zone!
Yes, I agree, Echo, right? It's I think what's nice about Flesh and Blood, and I think we're losing this a little bit, is that the game was so small and it was so on the margin of other games that the community is really tight-knit, right? I think this is I'm not sure if it's research or if it's well known, but I feel like that's my perception, right? It's like a game when it's small, when a community is small, like everybody's in it together, right? And you're all pulling the same direction and it's all one big community, everybody gets along. Then when it starts growing, you get like these cliques, and you start getting a bit of conflict between different parties, and a bit of bad stuff starts coming up, right? I think what's the case currently in content creation in Flesh and Blood is like it's still like one community, right? Everybody supports everybody. Everybody plays nice with everybody. We're all supporting each other. Once it becomes like real, and once this becomes something you can make a living out of, people are gonna get cutthroat, right? So enjoy now, enjoy this, because if Flesh and Blood becomes really successful, and I think it has every chance to, this is not gonna last forever. I don't think so. But all of that, if you enjoy monologues like this, you're new to the channel, you haven't subscribed yet, you haven't hit that follow button yet, I absolutely recommend you do. I'm on the way to 200 followers. I'm at 165. I'd love to reach 170 this week. I get what you're saying, Aggro, right? I get what you're saying. But what if you have to do it? What you create a lot of content, right? So you clearly love it. So what if it's being cutthroat is the difference between making this your living and not? What's the decision you make, right? In theory, it's always easier to make that decision, right? And I don't want to put anything in your mouth, right? I'm just saying, if it's a difference between earning a little money with this or earning a lot of money with this, yeah, it's not an easy decision. At least that's how I view it, right? This is already looking bad. So we're going to get a lace with frailty. So frailty, we're gonna discard all the cards. Okay, let's just... Alright, let's try and play out the hand here with the Gorganian Tom. And then maybe we can finish off with... it's not good, because it's gonna take... It's gonna... Just because of that frailty, right? I mean, if that's you, then a lot of respect. Like a lot of respect for you, right? If you don't want to do this and that, then you will stop doing it. That's awesome, my friend. That's awesome. I don't think everybody will be deciding that way, though. How do we play this? Did I mess this up already? I think so. I think there's nothing really we can do here, is there? Because I can't give it go again. Yes, Stilfer. Absolutely. I know. You're stirring that drama pot. You're stirring that drama pot. I see you. I made a huge mistake here. I can't really play anything. I think I need to play the golds and hope to draw something good here. Okay, alright. We locked into a card that actually helps us. We actually locked into it. What do you mean you only come for videos that have LSS in them? As in you're only going after LSS? I mean, I think one of the things is like there is a difference between staring the drama pot for the sake of drama and actually criticizing what is happening, right? There's a huge difference there, right? If we... Yeah, it's not the same. Okay, only is interviews. Okay, got it. I just think you should be, even if you love the game and you support the game, like you don't have to swallow everything that you're being sold by the company, which is LSS, right? You have the right to criticize. And I would say critique is necessary, right? Critique is necessary for the growth of the game. It's just a question how you're going to do it, right? Is it respectful? Is it fair? Or are you just there to shit over the company? I think that's really, you know, that's the big question. And again, right, Steelfire, I'm not saying, you know, I think what you do is correct, right? You should question things, because mistakes and listening to critique and listening to feedback is how you learn from mistakes. Alright, this turned out to be an okay turn here. New aura. New spoiler? So I think there is, so if we look at the controversy in air quotes, with people getting early access to cards in New Zealand these days, I'm of the opinion that they wanted to do something nice for people coming there, but they didn't quite think through what the reaction could be from the community. I think there's like, oh, let's do this thing. It's going to be really awesome. The people coming are going to love it. We need to do it because they need to construct a deck for the 17th. But they didn't quite think it through. And I think people have the best of intentions. And we've seen like how busy they are. And I think people don't have a lot of time spending on it. But, you know, it's going to get questioned, right? So, you know, you have to expect that there's going to be questions asked in a game which is as highly competitive as Flesh and Blood, right? That's the thing, right? This game attracts highly competitive players. This is not a game which is very, very casual. So people will look for that little edge. That's just the way it is, right? And if they feel like somebody is getting an edge that they're not getting, there's gonna be people who are unhappy about that. It's like you can't be surprised about that, honestly. It's just, I think it's just one of those things that LSS needs to be a little bit smarter about. Like, and nothing against the people that went there to New Zealand, right? First of all, they didn't know what they were gonna get, and I'm sure they're just there to have a great time. So, you know, I don't want to shit on anybody there, but I think, in my perception, LSS sometimes doesn't think fully through what their actions could be read as. That's just my opinion. What do you think? Okay, we're gonna block with Violent Dynamos here after my monologue, because I'm gonna get it back anyway. The glint doesn't do anything for me because they're not gonna block anyway. Yeah, it's a bad hand. I don't want 3 blues in my hand. All that being said, it's a great game. I can't believe that I've been so obsessed with this game for the last 2.5 years. That it has had the impact on my life that it's had. It's actually quite incredible. Okay, I don't know what to do with this hand. They're not gonna block, so the precision press is useless. The Blade Runner, yeah, gives me go again and +1, but honestly, I think we just oh, it's free as well, right? So sink below in Arsenal. We can use Braveforge Bracers 4 Centauri Sabers. We use the precision press to get rid of the blood rots. At least we don't take more damage here. And then we put the sink below into arsenal. I think that's probably about the optimum I could get out of this. And we have a defense reaction in hand now, which is good. Yeah, and guys, I think I'm a big fan of feedback, right? So if you have any feedback, if you have any ideas what I could do better, please let me know. I'm very keen on feedback. I'm very keen on learning what I could do better. There's tons of things that are floating around my head that I'd love to do. I'm just like, I have very long work days and it's just tough with the time. But I hope one of the next few things I want to do is like have a Discord. I think my panels on Twitch are not great underneath my profile. When you get to my profile, I think there's improvements I need to do there. My bleeding bots for Twitch chat still don't work. I have no idea why they don't work. They should put like everything every half an hour or something. They should put something in chat. That doesn't work. And I'd love to put more time into my YouTube channel as well, but yeah, it's rough. I want to play some Flesh and Blood as well, right? Like, I'm not going to sacrifice my Wednesday Flesh and Blood. I'm not going to sacrifice my D&D on Fridays. Like, there's got to be some other stuff as well. Agrobase. I would like to say that I don't necessarily feel like reactionary content is bad content. You can do reactionary content in a way that shares an opinion without completely putting others down. Yes. Completely agree. Completely agree. So, we block 1. We block 3. We block 3. We block 3. We block with our last card, which is a sink below. And we arsenal and we pass. No, I think this is a pretty good card for a next turn, so we don't want to sink this. Yes, and the thing is, on top of that, aggro, right, is that people like reaction content, right? I'll be honest, I like reaction content, right? The amount of videos that I've watched on YouTube where somebody watches a music video or listens to a band that I really like for the first time, just like having the kick of watching somebody discover a band for the first time that I really like, it fills me with joy. I don't know why I like it, but I like it. You know, so guilty as charged. Number 1 KASSAI fan. Who's KASSAI? Does anybody know who KASSAI is? Dead Eye. So this triggers its ability because there is a aim counter, right? It's Dominate. With Go Again, and they haven't used that dealer yet. Oh! Vampus, help me. Save me. What do I even do here? It's gonna hit no matter what. I'm gonna lose a card. I'm gonna lose 7 life, go to 13. I'm still going to get another attack after this. It's brutal, it's brutal. I feel like, why even block here? Like, if I want to have some turn of some kind, I mean, it's gonna hit anyway, so... I'm guessing they're gonna take a cash in or the precision press. That would be my guess what they're gonna take. Yeah, so if you guys have any opinions on everything that I just said, then let me know. Your fingers are freezing. Oh no, where are you at? Are you outside? Or even worse, you're somewhere with no heating. Inside but no heating. What did they play? Codex of Frailty. Oh, even worse. Jesus freaking Christ. Sorry. If that offends anybody. I didn't mean to. Canada outside? Yeah, that'll get you. That'll get you. In January? Yeah. I still remember when I went to Montreal early in the year, like a couple of years, like many years ago. I was there in end of February, beginning of March. Yeah. What do I do here? Actually, like, I'm gonna just need to block this out. I need to do something. Are you watching on your phone then, or why are you outside? So we can play an Outland Skirmish into Centauri Saber, into Blade Runner, but then I have no resources left. So what we could do is, we can do her hero ability, act like we actually have something good in our hands, maybe get them to block. The problem is if I play Blade Runner here, I have no resources left for Centauri. No, they're not taking a bait. That would have been too nice, right? Then don't worry about typing. Put your hand somewhere where it's warm. In your pockets. Put them in your pockets. Is this gonna be more dominate here? They activated Skullbone Crosswrap. They put it on top. Yeah, so this is gonna be more dominate. More dominate. Yikes. I think something that I thought about as well, Aggro and, you know, Steelfur, if you guys are still here. I think a lot of content creation is kind of stuck in a perpetual circle of content creation. And what I mean by that is, like, content creators look at what other content creators do and do that, instead of doing something original. And I think there's a lot of potential out there for different stuff. Man, look at this. When this hits, they discard all but one card from their hand. I was like, what am I even gonna do here? I mean, I'm guilty of that as well, right? But I've been trying to see what other forms of successful media or content creation does that we... So basically, this is gonna trigger. So basically, it just... So my hand is gonna go except for one card, right? Yeah. My whole hand is gone. This is brutal, man. Yes, you're correct, Aggro. It's fun, and it's difficult. And I haven't found the answer yet, right? But I think there's... What I'm trying to do is look at other forms of media. Like, what works in other forms of media that could be applicable here. But, again, you know, it's like, it's... We're also bound to the media that we work with. So it's, you know, there's yeah, you can't do everything. Brutal. Absolutely brutal here. I never had a chance. I never had a chance. Brutal. Round of applause for Johnny. Oh, yeah. And I think the main thing is that people underestimate how much time content creation actually takes, and how much work it is. And, you know, if I didn't have to earn money to actually be able to do this in the evenings, then, you know, you can do a lot more, right? But I'm guessing, you know, GG, Johnny. That was brutal. You know, I mean, I don't want to assume, but I'm guessing there is nobody in the Flesh and Blood content creation sphere that can actually live from content creation. Like, fully. I might be wrong. Do you guys think there's somebody that can do it? Big Bob. Hello, Big Bob. Oh, this looks fun. Oh, this looks fun. What kind of creature is this? This is not a brute. What is this? At the start of your turn, destroy this, then your next guardian attack this turn gets +5. And when this attacks a hero, you may wager a vigor token with him. Alright. Guardian aura +5. You get a wager token, there's an upside. It's a 2-block though, so... Push the Point. Oh, that's from Push the Point. Guys, if you haven't checked out Push the Point yet, check them out. They're awesome. I wholeheartedly agree. Agree. Recommend them. Yeah. No, it is, right? Yeah. Absolutely agreed. Great. I agree. It takes a lot of time, but it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. Like, I very, very, very much enjoy doing it. I enjoy it much more than I ever thought I would. Right, so pre-roll ads are on. Let's just assume that people don't care about pre-roll ads and they're just gonna come and watch us anyway. Right. What do you guys I know, Aggro, you do a bit of streaming as well, right? You do quite a bit of streaming. What's your opinion on running ads to turn pre-roll off and running pre-rolls? What's better in your opinion? And anybody else? Hey, anybody else? Do you have any questions? Is there anything you want to share with the group? How are you doing today? How are your Flesh and Blood games going? What's your favorite hero? Would you like a hot chocolate milk? I might not be able to provide a hot chocolate milk. But yeah, let me know if you have any questions. If you haven't followed me yet, I'd love for you to follow me. Yes, I think that makes that was my approach as well, Aggro. Especially because what we play actually allows for that, right? Sorry, Lilian. Sorry. Also, sorry. I'm Swiss, right? And I went abroad many, many years ago. And I had probably one of the worst culture shocks in my life. I don't remember where I experienced this for the first time, but I went somewhere and people made a hot chocolate with water. You don't make hot chocolate with water. How dare you? Hot chocolate needs to be made with milk. It's like milk. Milk goes in there. Alright, if you're lactose intolerant or you don't drink milk for other reasons, fair. You know, fair game to you. But, like, nothing compares to a hot chocolate made with milk as when you make it with water. It's not the same. Making it with water is inferior in so many ways. End of story. No debate. That's the way it is. It's just, it is what it is. Alright, let's see. Do we have anything here? So Steel Fur, out of all the heavy hitters mechanics, I'm most excited for Wager. Clash is fun, but I'll flip badly and get tilted. BHS is good option for brutes, but not exciting for me. See, you're just not, you know, you're just underestimating us brutes, right? Wager is a conditional on hit you can switch on when you need it. Tactical, interesting. Yeah, I think Clash is fun, but Wager is more tactical, right? Yeah. No stream this week from Nathan, out of respect of the celebrational. I mean, there's not going to be a problem for that for us anyway, because I'm not streaming tomorrow. It's a day off. I'm going to go to the armory. And usually my stream wouldn't be clashing with the celebrational anyway, because they start streaming at what, like 10 a.m. like New Zealand time. So they're well done by the time I go online. Come on, can we get an opponent here? I would still very much like and try and win a game today. I'm just gonna say I love the art again here. Also, do you realize how much block Levia now has? Do you understand how much block she has? Like the fridge that she has is absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. Agroblaze. Ooh, Agroblaze. Why? Why are you doing this to me? Good luck. Good luck to you as well. Let's see. We need to put one card in, right? I think we put the CNC in. No, no, let's go for it. Let's go for it. I'm not here to have easy games. Oh. All right. I've added 3 counters today. I still don't know what I have to do when we get there, but at this pace we'll reach it by the end of next week. Oh my god. All right. Good luck for our friend Agroblaze. Let's get this.
Round 1, fight!
Also, I don't know if you guys noticed, somebody mentioned earlier on that it's jarring that I use... wait, why is it still... this here, but then with a Mortal Kombat sound. I have changed that for today. I hope somebody noticed. It's now all Street Fighter. Okay, so this is a turn where they're blocking, right? So using the Spoils of War here is not where we want to use it. Blade Runner. Okay, 3-3. And then we play the Zentari. We're gonna end up with a hand with 2 cards here. Yeah. Okay. Alright. I think I need some more upbeat music here, or I'm really starting to feel that getting up at 5:30 a.m. Is starting to catch up with me.
Stephen Hawking has made a statement about
Okay, so the spoils go to Arsenal.
warning us that could lead to
Oh, thank you very much, Asote. Appreciate that.
complex algorithm involving
I think in my mind it made sense, because that's basically what Flesh and Blood is. Like, it's a one-on-one fighter, right? So I thought Street Fighter, that makes sense. So they're playing Mask of the Pouncing as well. So what are we going to do? They're not gonna block, so the Glint to Quicksilver is not that good. Raise the army, we're not gonna be able to use that. So we're gonna use Glint. So we want to keep the Blood on our hands, because we're probably gonna have a Blood on our hands turn. So let's just use the... I think it doesn't make a lot of difference where we block in this matchup. I mean, it's not Mask of Momentum, right? We definitely need to use the Valiant Dynamos, because otherwise we're losing value. I think we need to... Oh, God. Okay. I can't play this, right? Can I play this? No. I cannot play this. I can play anything. All I can do is attack for 2. I think I need to buy Warmongers. How much is Warmongers running for these days? How much do you need to pay for a full playset of Warmongers? Oh, actually, you know what I just realized? I'm gonna have to change this. I'm gonna have to change this to... we're gonna put up a new goal here. And we say the new goal for subscriptions is 20. And we're gonna say... Help me buy warmongers. Help me buy warmongers. Because I need warmongers. Yeah, they're so expensive. The last time I checked, they were £50 in the UK. 50. Oh my god. So 4. Okay, I think this is the one block. You can give it a go? What do you mean I can... What? No? Vampus is not happy with what I'm doing. The pressure of... I don't know what I'm doing. Haven't you figured that out yet? That's why I've been sitting here all evening long with, like, not a single win. Oh, true. True. Yeah, I could have, but, I mean, it's minimal value, right? You're very right. I completely missed that. Okay, so what are they doing? So they have so they're waiting for an instant. That means they have a art of war. That's what that means. I don't think Phi plays any other instance. Am I wrong about that? I don't think I am. They're thinking. Why are they thinking so hard? Are they thinking about actually blocking here? Well, they're probably thinking they want to turn off my potential blood on our hands turn, right? No more spoilers for us? Boo. They're not blocking. Okay. Bracers. So Feindals. Bracers, Outland Skirmish, Centauri Saber. Wait, actually, wait before I do that. Sorry.
Sorry, I'm sorry.
Sorry for that. Okay, let's create the gold. Six. So they're 28, but they have 5 cards. So what it looks like at the moment is like we're fairly even, right? We both have 5 card hands, we're both at 28 life, but I know a power turn is coming here. So I still feel pretty much behind here. On our turn we could... I mean, honestly, taking this damage is madness. But at the same time, I could play cash in into drawing 2 cards, Blade Runner, hit and run. It's quite a good hand. So what, 4... Probably take about 15 to 20 damage here. Can I do that amount of damage? Ooh, Lava Burst, okay. So they could do Lava Burst. Oh, they already cracked Mask. Okay, so... let's minimize some damage here. So we took 6 damage so far. Now it's 9. It's a lot of damage. So much damage. I think I need to block more. I can't just take all this damage. Yeah, my god. What a turn. And now we're already in the situation, right, where basically whatever I do, it doesn't matter. Because they're so far ahead, they can just take all the damage. Alright, so that's not terrible. But it's not nearly enough. It's not nearly enough. They're just gonna be able to swallow all this damage. Shrug it off. Attack us for another 15 damage with a 4-card hand. They still have 4 block here as well. That was just a brutal turn. 7 go again. It's like, yeah, it's like the output, the damage output is just on a different level. Just built differently. This is pretty bad. Don't do what I do. No. No, actually no. That just makes no sense. Yeah, like my damage output is just so much lower than what they're doing, so yeah. Do we know if the cards that were released this week, if they're already programmed into Talishar? Do we have do we have a status on that? So I think the main problem here, Vampus, correct me if I'm wrong, is but with the blood on our hands is that with me running Feindals, right, I can't get the sabers to cost 0. So if I want to play a turn, it's going to be very expensive. Yeah. Alright. There's no way that I can do there's no way I can do 17 damage in one turn. This feels like, you know, the old days when you're playing Rhinar into Fine, just like, sure. Sure. Oh, of course. Of course. Of course. You're absolutely right. I mean, we're not dead. That's a positive. But I don't feel like in any way or shape or form comfortable here. Ooh. 3. Yeah, this is probably it. Hey, it was good having you, Vampus. Thank you for coming back. I hope you have an awesome day and you go somewhere where it's warm. Go warm up, my friends. Thank you for being here. I hope to see you again. Crack the Snapdragon scalers and it's over, right? Yep. Yep. GG. GG. Well played. Mr. Agro Blaze, round of applause for you as well. Alright, okay. I think I've banged my head against the wall long enough with this hero for today. Thank you for the game. That was brutal. Oh, wow. Okay, good. So, we are going to play some KO. Do we have any new spoilers? We do not. Sad noises. Yeah, it certainly did. That was really, really nicely played. You played really well. Played really, really well. So thank you for the game, and well played. Okay, so let's have a look at my decks here. So what's my latest? So this is a club build, right? So we could edit this. We remove the gamblers and we take the Apex Bonebreaker in. Although honestly, I don't want to spend too much time on this right now, but I think for one of the following streams, I definitely want to rebuild this deck and see the new cards, what we can do with them. Can we choose by set? No, we cannot. So beat chest. So what else do we have here? So we have the assault and battery. I'm guessing that's not live yet. We have Pound Town. These names. It's like, what are these names? So this creates a might. This creates an agility. You can choose by set. Oh, really? I missed it. Oh, yes. There we go. Of course. Heavy hitters. Heavy hitters, brutes. Right. So I think a Reinhardt deck based on claws and mini attacks could be fun. Let's take this in for now, but I think I'm just gonna... Actually, so if we go 83, it's an open format, nobody cares. KO, copy. Copy. Let's remove this. Because I don't like it. V1. Update. Very, very imaginative name, right? Okay. Alright, and then we edit this. Let's remove this, and instead we take this, and I just want to try this out and see how this goes. Yep, let's do that. Let's play it. Great game. I accept. Yeah, just once again, thank you everyone for being here. I hope you're all having an awesome day. And we'll see what we can get next year. I love seeing these pictures from the celebration, although many years ago I was in New Zealand as well. I was in New Zealand in 2011, and this area that they're in is like the whole country is absolutely stunning. If you ever have the chance to go to New Zealand, like, do it. Like, just go. Just go, because it's so nice there. It's a beautiful country. Alright, banana bread. XD banana bread. Let's do it. Okay, so Wild Ride, and I don't want to discard to swing big, but good, it didn't happen. 6, go again. Then we just do a claw, or we could do swing big, and they're probably not gonna... that's gonna leak damage. But it's better to preserve this for a later turn where it has much more impact. Let's invite them to chat. Alright, we just Mandible Claw. Maybe they have something in their hand they don't want to use to block. Ah, it's actually a 2 blocked. That's good. Sorry, just checking something quickly here, guys. Sorry about that. I'm back. Okay, and this swing bait goes into Arsenal. And then I hope I'm gonna have a good hand to come back at them. Okay, so this is 11. Maybe this is not the hand to... Maybe I just block here? What do you think? Should I block? I could block with Scabskins and 3 cards. But then I'm kind of out of things to do. I think yes, I'm gonna do that. And then I'm going to crack the Hardened Cross Trap. Get 2 resources, play Bear Fangs. Oh yes, I should have used the gloves, you're right. That would have been the right thing to do. But I don't know this card yet. But I think I'm gonna do it this way. It's okay as well. Ish. So this is gonna be hopefully for 9. 9. Okay, that's decent as well. And I have another Might token. So we can stack my tokens quite nicely here. Ah, they're just gonna take it. And we are 10 life ahead. Now we know against Azaleas can turn quite quickly, but I just noticed they're using Sand Scour. Interesting. Haven't seen a Sand Scour Azalea in a while. So this might be not what we're expecting. It isn't what we're expecting, actually, for a fact. Dominate. No? No dominate. So... I'll make Judge Jury way easier. Okay, got it. So if we block 4-2 here. Block with Smash Instincts. All hero card effects. Okay. Three, 6, 10. Alright. Let's use them here. Five. I need to block another 6, right? Yes. I mean, let's just block it like this then. I'm thinking of using the Reckless, but I think if I do it like this, I have 2 Might tokens for the Swing Big. So it's gonna be for 10. 9. 9, of course, because I have a Frailty. Ooh. Almost. Almost really, really good. Still decently good, but not really, really good. Hi, Tumachic! How are you? How are you doing? It's been a while. I hope you're doing great. 9, 3, so 6 leaked, 24 to 40. That's pretty good so far. This might be the second pack we're opening today. Maybe. So I think the way that they're dominating a lot less arrows, right? What do we want? What do we want? We want a wild ride. We will... All red is a bit sad. What are they attacking with? 11 again. They're presenting a lot of damage though. It's like respect that damage. This is gonna be destroy everything. Frailty. Okay. Alright. Be careful with the new gloves on KO. Your cards get +1 out of the combat chain. Oh. Alright, good to know. Just one attack and we're almost even here. Okay, 4 goods. Do we have 2 frailty? Yeah, we have 2 frailty. Chew. Alright, we're not gonna be able to retain any cards here anyway. Oh, did I? Oh, crap. Okay. Yeah, suddenly things are turning around pretty quickly here. I can't play the Savage Beatdown. I can play an Easter egg for 5, go again. Or maybe we just arsenal the Savage Beatdown and we prepare for a bigger turn. We do Reckless. So, okay. Well, or, you know, we just take 11 to the face. What's the best scenario here? I think we... No. Sorry. Play that again, please, my friend. Play that again.
Sorry. Sorry. I'm sorry. Sorry.
I don't want to use... Oh, I'm sorry to hear you're not feeling well. I hope you're feeling better soon. Yeah, I hope you feel better real soon. Okay, so we have a might. Wait, what just happened? Okay. Yeah, not good. No. Okay, so Scalding Flashback really isn't good into Azalea. It really isn't good. Unless they get an arrow that somehow gets go again. Memorial Grounds, and they keep fishing for those great cards, right? So right in the ledger, and it's gonna get dominates. Fuck. Sorry. Yes, I am too. Like the spoilers. How have you been liking the spoilers? Man, this is gonna suck so much. It's gonna be dominate, and I can't play the Archbello. Or I'm wrong. No, they're still playing. Jesus. Ah!
Danger zone!
This is ridiculous. This is absolutely ridiculous. We were doing so well. Oh, we're doing so well. And inertia as well. It's like, you kidding me? Broken Hexagore deck. Yeah, I mean, it sounds good. I mean, especially with the fridge that you now have, that is Levia, right? Oh my god, that was absolutely the worst kind of turn they could have when I have Archbello. So 7 minus 2 is 5. Take another 2. Alright, I don't care. I need to play this here. I need to play the Brawl. I need to do something to try and turn my luck around here, otherwise it's just a lost cause anyway. 8. It's not gonna be enough, is it? Gloves, gaps, carrying has scowling, something like 10. Yeah, it's absolutely, dare I say it, disgusting. Alright, so I think we play the wage, right? Because it's another 7. 9 actually. Yes. I do know wage. Fight me. If they can dominate here, then I'm just dead. But we gave them a run for their money. It's fair? Why is it fair? She deserves it? Alright, fair enough. GG. GG. She's our queen? Alright, round of applause. It only took her like 3 or 4 dominated turns with those unhits, and that's all it took to beat me. When Azalea goes, she goes. I honestly underestimated a little bit when I saw Sunscour. I thought it was gonna be some janky-ish, but I was wrong. Ooh, new card, Seduce Secrets. Look at the target's hero hands, the top card, and the top card of their deck. If this was played from Arsenal, draw a card. Interesting. Not good. I mean, I don't know if it's good, but it's interesting. Why does everybody keep having good games into me? I feel like there is a pattern here. Oh god. And pay up. 3 for 6. If the defending hero controls a gold, this gets overpower. Oh, this is like a bomb for draft, right? Oh no, it's majestic, never mind. When this hits a hero, gain control of a gold token they control. You steal gold! That's awesome. That's awesome. Nice. Anyway. Some really nice spoilers tonight. I wish I could say the same thing about our games. We won only the first game today, and then loss after loss. So that means I'm gonna have to go into more KASSAI next time, because I can't move off that hero until I win a game. So Thursday, more KASSAI games. Thursday I will likely be a bit late because I have a work meeting that goes until past the time where I'm supposed to start streaming. As always with my work meetings, there's a chance that it's gonna get cancelled, or that we end early. So I might be coming on in time, but otherwise, sadly, I might have to cut the stream short on Thursday, which sucks because Thursday are my favorite days to stream. But we'll see how it goes. Otherwise, as you can probably tell, I'm winding it up to wind down. I've been streaming for 4 hours, and I think I need some dinner. I need to take my dog out. It's been awesome having you, everyone, here again. Everyone that's here today, everybody that followed, thank you so much. Just going out, if you wanna shoot me a follow before I go offline, that'd be awesome. Otherwise, I hope you have a fantastic day. I hope to see you again. I hope your Flesh and Blood games are awesome, and hope to see you again. Thank you very much for being here. Bye bye. Have a good one.